Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the Melbourne Pickleball Cup, powered by Franklin PPA Tour Australia. My name is Jeanette Ward, and we have the ladies singles quarterfinal match about to start soon. I am so lucky, well, sort of lucky today. I have the beautiful Caitlin Hart, pro pickleball player, pro pickleball coach, captain of the MLP Rush, sitting next to me as my analyst. Unfortunately, you had to pull out a singles today.
I did have to pull out a singles today, but that's all right. Sometimes it goes that way when you want to save yourself for other events. So
absolutely.
Get to sit in the booth for a bit and have a bit of a watch.
Well, thank you very much for joining us. Now, this is an epic quarterfinal that we have here down at Frankston Pickleball Centre in Victoria, Melbourne. Looks like the ladies are about to start. Yu Fei Long from China is playing Sarah Dennehy from Australia.
That's a great point.
Great way to start.
These girls have played twice.
Okay, so we will be playing best of 3 sets for this round 16. We have official David J. Now, Katie, we have an extremely windy day here in Frankston.
Yes,
what have we got?
do.
About 18 degrees at the moment and about 16-kilometre winds. And you were saying, as a coach and player, you look at the wind and it's going up to about 26 kilometres this afternoon.
Yeah, we always see the wind pick up in the afternoon out here, and that's going to make a big difference in the singles court. I haven't got out there and play on these courts today, so I don't know which side's favourite, but every player is also different, whether they want to play into the wind or with it behind. So it'll be interesting to see how they do on each side. Great serve. Wow.
Now, Hugh, our producer, was saying to us off air that a lot of these players warmed up yesterday in 35
Yeah,
kilometres.
we came out and hit yesterday and it was wild. You had to tap returns on one side and then go out fully swinging on the other side. So it can mess with your brain a little if you're not fully aware of what's going on.
Now, big serve. Now, so this is going to be a doozy of a 16. Now, head-to-head, Yufei's come out on top. They've matched up against each other twice in the past couple of months in the PPA Tour.
Yeah.
I believe that the Queensland Slam, Yufei came out on top 11-7, 11-7. And then at the Vietnam Open, Yufei came out on top in 3 sets, 10-12, 11-6, 11-9.
So they've all been quite close matches and quite competitive. Both girls are using the same Fackless paddles, so that makes it a really even playing field. They both hit with a lot of spin, lots of heavy topspin serves and forehand, so I think they play quite similar singles, which makes it a really interesting match.
That's exactly right. 4-1.
Now, both quite baseline players, yeah?
But when they both can come to the net, but quite often we see that these girls both do grind from the baseline and look for the right time to come to the net. Like, that's a big forehand from Sarah, but she waits for the short one to get back in. It's obviously how you're comfortable to play. Everyone plays differently.
4-1.
Both these girls move quite well around the court too, which is nice. So you saw Yufei and Sarah, they're getting around their back end and playing big inside-out forehands. Time out from Sarah, but 5-1. Yufei just got to a good start. Sometimes you just need a mental reset, not let her keep on a run.
So the fitness is obviously playing a major part if they've got the ability to run around the forehands, yeah?
Of course.
Yeah.
Especially if they both favourite a shot, which they clearly both favourite their forehands. If you can run around and get that ball exactly where you want it, you're just going to play a better shot.
So Yufei is a part of the Asian Trailblazers, and I noticed that she's been spending a lot of time in the US lately, and I think a lot of those players that were on that have really come out.
Yeah, we've seen a few of those Trailblazers really start to perform the last few tournaments, especially out here in Oz, because that's just where they've been playing well, and they're starting to get used to us players as well. We saw Jimmy Long this morning have a great singles run in his round of 16 against Harrison Brown, and he's one of the trailblazers. He's just got back from the States as well. So
Apparently last night I heard.
yeah,
That's tough, yeah.
both Jimmy and him came from the States.
Okay.
But yeah, these trailblazers have really been improving, but they've just been given a great opportunity to. So it's good to see for the growth of pickleball, especially in Asia.
And Sarah Dennehy, gee, she's looking fit at the moment.
Yeah, she's playing a lot of pickleball and she's playing very well.
All right, 5-1. Let's see what that timeout can do for Sarah.
I was wondering whether the Asian players might struggle a bit more on the wind here, because obviously when we play in Asia, we play a lot of indoors or covered venues, so we don't really feel that wind effect. So
Yeah, that's long. So, Katie, you mentioned also off air earlier that you being from the Gold Coast, that you are used to quite a windy condition and enjoy playing in it.
yeah, we don't have any indoor venues on the Gold Coast, so we are always playing in any conditions. You know, whether that's heat or wind up there at home. So, quite a few people who train in Melbourne get to play indoors. So,
Sure.
they're actually, even though we're here in Melbourne where it is windy, they don't play outdoors that often. You're good. Lovely backhand from Yufei there.
Quite often, Katie, when we have outdoor tournaments like this, players, you hear chatter about a preferred end. Have you had any chatter about a preferred end so far?
I haven't heard any players have a particular end on this court. These courts are facing east-west, I believe, compared to the normal north to south. So the wind's kind of coming across. So it doesn't actually affect as much as when the wind's behind you.
Okay.
When the wind's behind, we see a bit more effect. But always in the wind lays like this, you got to have a bit more margin for error when you play.
8-2. So this is a tidy lead for you, Faye.
It's definitely how she'll want to come out, just long from Sarah. Will be interesting to see when they eventually do change ends. If Sarah can get maybe a bit more of a run. Because she just seems to be struggling with the pace coming off Yufei's paddle right now. Yufei is just clocking that forehand, making it real hard for Sarah to come through.
And there's that first game, Yufei Long.
11-2.
Whatever, yeah. All right, we're going to take a quick break at the moment. We might come back and have a quick chat about the race, the PPA Tour Australia race. All right, we'll be back soon, ladies and gentlemen. All right, welcome back, Katie Hart. Let's talk about the race quickly before the ladies start. We have 10 tournaments in the PPA Tour Australia and 8 of them count.
Yeah, and just 2 events per thing. So not all 3, just 2 of your best events per tournament. So we got Rose Van Rieken 1, and then Summer Bonner, Andy Dikoslavovic, Danielle Townsend, then followed by me,
Number
Katie
5,
Hart.
yep.
And then the rest of the girls sitting behind are Nicola, Sarah, Jamie, and Sarah. So lots of our top pros are up there.
So this particular cup is worth 1,500 for a win.
1,500 for a win, 1,200 for second, and 900 for third. So there can be a little bit of shuffle in the girls. I know the boys' division is a lot closer though.
Okay.
I know there's, I think anyone can come first. I think Rose Van Riek's secured first here, but George is just holding above Joey in the men's. But looks like Rose Van Riek will, unless she has
even if Andy wins both
two divisions,
Rose she
stays
can't.
ahead. Yeah. So that's part of it. But look, Joey and George are only 750 points apart. Jack Wong, our singles specialist, he's very close. So the men's is fully up in the air still.
That's exciting. So we'll be keeping a close eye out for the mixed and the gender doubles results in there. This is quite exciting.
Yeah,
it's a great format. Yeah.
The people watching, look at the ppatour.com online and you'll be able to see the Pro Rankings 2025. Nice big prize money for the winner out there too. Now I've noticed Sarah and Yufei are both using fackless pedals, but they're actually using different ones. Yufei's using the more square edge, the rectangular one, and Sarah's got the curved edge. Obviously personal preference, but I believe the more rectangular one that Yufei has is a bit more poppy. So
very nice. So you're also saying, Katie, that this end of the draw was particularly hard.
yeah, just because some of the, like Yufei isn't one of our PPA Australia players, so she doesn't quite have the ranking points here yet. So a Sarah Yufei quarterfinals is very strong, where we would usually see them play off in a semi or a final.
And the other match going on?
Andy and Katie, that's also another strong quarters, and that's in the same half. And then on the other end, we've got Danny, Nicola, and Rose.
And Talia.
Yeah, so... But I was noticing Sarah's now starting to clock the ball a bit harder on this end, so the wind must be pushing a little bit behind Sarah's back here, which I said Yufei was hitting the ball quite hard in the first set, so...
Oh, that's a great shot.
Good shot. If you were Sarah's coach on the sideline during that change of ends, it would have just been a big chat about a reset there.
A mental reset?
Mental reset. Just drop the fact that you lost the first set and let's start again. Let's pretend like we're starting the match again. That's a well-played point by Yufei Long. I would like to see her start to come to the net on that side, given the fact that Sarah's hitting with so much power. She's probably not going to out-rally her from the baseline on this side. Just got to change it up a little bit. That's a great ball by Sarah.
Lovely.
Really well played point.
It's another great indication with pickleball you don't need to play hard, right? Placement over power.
Especially on a singles court. I know it's not that big of a court, but that can make it feel big if you start putting the ball in the right spots. It's just only a little bit more margin. Can't be giving Yufei 3 points.
Still 3-3.
I think out of either of these girls who win this is still going to have a very tough match against Andy D or Katie Morris over there.
Yeah, Katie Morris is playing well.
She's playing very well. And she's using a new paddle, I think, this weekend
is
too.
She?
So...
and Andy D chasing her fourth consecutive
PPA singles title. She looks strong out there, we can see from far, but Yufei calling timeout, probably good timing.
All right, good time for us to have a break as well, Katie. What do you think?
Yeah.
All right, be back soon.
you've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet, aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal, coming soon.
All right, time in.
4-3, second set.
Oh, that's a fantastic shot.
The wind has definitely just picked up again another level. I can see that ball starting to move across the court towards grandstand now. So the girls just need to switch on and be aware of that for sure. That's a good return off such a strong serve. Well, that worked.
Louis Lavelle in the background here. You know, Sarah's a really gritty player. That's how I'd like to describe her. She really digs deep when she needs to.
100%.
7-3.
And I would have said a tennis style back in the day was the very same. We played a doubles together when we were like 12.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Now playing the same pickleball
Look
tournaments.
at you. And we have an 8-3 lead, so
Must be a side.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, which is interesting because it looks like this is going to a third set, so Sarah will finish this end because you swap at 6,
You
right?
would almost want that because you can always assume, especially if you have to grind back, you're going to play more points on the second end. And, you know, unless you can get a 6-0, 6-1 lead in the third, it's just going to be a hard set for her to come and grind from.
9-3.
But I have seen Yufei dig out of some singles deficit holes, and you think that she's done, but she's not quite done. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's
a
a-
great point.
yeah.
Great hustle from Sarah.
Yeah, nice work. Three nine. Oh, she's just on fire.
Yeah, she's just got great footwork, and honestly, not much Yufei can do there. Painted the line.
9-3.
There's that moving around the forehand and getting that inside out ball. She didn't quite execute it, but I like the idea. She's going to push it straight back into Yufei's backhand, and then she has a chance to attack, but let's see if Yufei can make some moves here.
Lolly wrapper on court.
Oh, that's a fabulous ball by Yufei. She's going to have to keep digging like that if she wants to stay out of a third.
Yeah, there seemed to be a lot more power behind that shot.
Than the other few on this side. Sometimes when you win a first set, it's so simple. You can take your foot off the accelerator a bit. I'd like to see Yufei really step it up here. Oh, that's got to hurt. That's the second let call of this set. Just wide. All right, Yufei's been given another chance here. She keeps grinding for these points. She's won a lot of points from the net on this side, so I'd like
Yeah.
to see her maybe try to get up a little bit more, but obviously it's hard if you're facing into the wind a bit. That's a great ball.
That's lovely. Classic pickleball singles, right? Just getting it to that money corner.
All right, timeout by Sarah. Probably good timing because Yufei seems to just taking a little step up in level.
And Sarah's been stuck on
Nine
for a little bit.
Couple side outs now too.
Yeah.
Yufei's not really scoring too many, but she's definitely making a dent in Sarah's confidence, and that's the key. Like singles out here in the wind, if you're not playing confident, you're just gonna not be able to go out swinging at the ball.
And I think the past couple of points we have seen Yufei probably in about fourth gear there, having to increase the power to fight against that wind.
I think so.
Looks like the other court, the grandstand court, Andy Dikoslavich and Katie Morris, they're still battling it out and they're still on game one. Yeah, you're right. This draw's tough. This side of the draw's tough.
Sorry, Denny, just looking for a tissue.
Sometimes the wind does play havoc with your sinuses.
And the hay fever here, for sure. But we got to keep moving. Timeout has come. I think it's 5-9 now. Let's do it. Let's see these girls come out firing.
5-9.
Wow. She nearly had that too. That was a great backhand from Yufei into Sarah's.
9-5.
Yeah, solid
Good
serve. I think that's an important mental point there for Sarah, getting off 9.
Sarah has a very nice serve. It's quite hard to return, especially with the wind behind. It would be very hard. Oh, there's Mitch Hargraves to the rescue with the tissue.
With the tissues. And that brings up game point for Sarah Dennehy.
It's game set. It's already game.
It's already game, yep. So
third set.
Third set, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a quick break and then we'll be back with a very important third set to see who goes through to the semi-finals of the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal, coming soon.
All right, welcome back. We are at the Melbourne Cup PPA Pickleball Tour Australia. We're in the third set of the women's singles quarterfinal. Yufei Long, furthest from the camera, playing Sarah Dennehy from the Gold Coast.
Once again, we see the second Yufei step foot on this side. Everything just got hit harder. So the wind's definitely blowing behind a little.
0-1.
How hard is it to adjust, Katie, when you change sides like that in such windy conditions?
It takes a second. Always will take you a bit, especially when you start to get a rhythm. Like Sarah's just got a rhythm on this side for it to be then shaken, and then even like if you've had to change styles or anything like that, can be really hard to adjust, and then knowing you've got to swap at 6 anyway.
Oh,
That's a great point.
that is
a good
amazing point. Sarah Denny all over that non-volley zone.
They just both move so well across the court, side to side.
3-1. Point.
I've been watching
Timeout
both
for
these
Yufei.
ladies. I've been watching timeout called by Yufei Long. I've been watching both these ladies over this year, okay? And I have noticed that physically both of them seem a lot stronger. Like they're moving better, I suppose,
I
as
think-
they've got into the year and training more.
Overall, most of the girls are looking fitter now.
Yeah, yeah.
I think we're playing a lot more pickleball.
Mhm.
We're traveling a lot more, and maybe getting more awareness around health and fitness into the sport. Like, I think at the start of the year, we were all still sort of working the sport out, where
Mhm.
now it's a real sport. Like, most of these girls are doing this full time now,
Mhm.
and you have to look after your body, otherwise you're going to get injured.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've noticed on your socials, your Instagram page, that you're doing a bit of Pilates lately as well.
I was getting a lot of like cramping in like my shoulders and my traps, and the Karas that follow us around on the PPA tour that help us, they know our bodies. We're like, just got to get your core more activated. Pilates is a great way to do it. So I've been focusing on that, and I haven't had any issues in my upper body since, honestly. And I've been really enjoying it, actually.
Good.
I love my exercise in all forms anyway, so it's been really great.
1-4.
It's a great serve by Yufei. So much power behind it. They'll frustrate you a little. You set
Yeah.
up such a good point to miss wide.
Mhm.
Be a little bit frustrating, that's for sure.
And game one, what was that, 11-4 to
11-2
Yufei?
to
11-2 to
Yufei.
Yufei, yeah.
Another good return. The wind's just picked up here. You can probably hear it in our microphones, but 1-4. Yufei won't want to go into the change of ends in this big of a deficit. It's a great ball. Great ball.
Point.
We're using the Franklin X40, Katie. How does that perform in this sort of environment?
Yeah, the Franklin X40 is my preferred ball to play with. You know, the PPA Asia players are using Yolas, and in the States they use other balls. So, especially the people coming from all over to play, they're swapping balls so often. Where we've been using Franklins here this whole year, so some of us are maybe more used to it than others, but the Franklins are definitely my preferred ball. They're a bit softer than what they use in the States. So I think they actually work well here.
Ooh.
That's 6 change.
Don't really want
That's
to be
six
giving
change
away
hand.
free returns.
That's there's some big serves there by Sarah Dennehy, though.
She hits a big serve, and it's the key for Sarah's serve is she hits it with a lot of spin. So it's jumping at you off the floor a lot more than, say, someone else's who hits quite flat, like a Rose Van Reek hits quite a flat serve. So that sort of just comes into you, where this one jumps. And
Are
if
you
you're
best
not
to
used
stand
it-
back a little bit further from the line,
It just
Katie?
depends what you like to do. Like, if you're someone who can time a ball well, you can half volley it. If you want to get to the net, you're going to want to half volley it. But Yufei doesn't mind rallying from the baseline, so she could probably wait a bit more for that ball to get to her. But when you're frustrated, you're not going to be thinking about that.
Well, it is all business here in the third game.
Sarah leads 6-1.
And this being her
Yufei.
preferred end as well, right?
That's what it looks like, but you never know. The wind looks like it might be slightly changing. It's been a bit gusty all day in different directions, so
You're right, you mate. You're right, Sarah. Here you go. Away.
Yufei's dress has untied itself.
It's a nod.
We don't need that happening on court.
6-2.
Oh, Yufei long. She won't be
just
wanting that.
doesn't have any answers at the moment for Sarah
No.
Dennehy.
And in the first set, she looked untouchable.
She
So
did,
she
yes.
just needs to think. But obviously, Sarah's got a coach sitting there on the bench helping her think through it, where Yufei is been digging through by herself, and it does make a big difference.
Yeah, I'm all up for coaches. I think coaches
100%.
when you're at a tournament are fantastic.
Anything just to help you when you can't think yourself, and sometimes when you've got no answers happening, your brain just does not want to think. Yufei there. I've seen Yufei grind through some matches though, so 1-8 honestly won't scare her too much. 2-8.
2-8.
I don't think it's gonna put a dent in her confidence too much. She knows what she's doing out here. And she hasn't stopped swinging, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's a great ball.
And there you go. You see her approaching the net again, and that she's had success with that. So
Yeah, especially on this side. So
Yep.
we'd like to see her keep doing that.
yeah,
That's a
nice.
very well played point. You see Sarah didn't actually take that ball out of the air. You'll see that more often with the wind. Just give them a little bit more time to track it when it bounces on. And Sarah wouldn't have taken that out of the air.
Or if she was indoors, she would have taken that out of the air. Yeah.
On a non-windy
Yep.
day, I think Sarah
Yep.
most of the time would have taken that out of the air.
Right.
But in the wind gust, sometimes it's a bit easier to track a ball that's bounced. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that was a great
Great ball
return by
from
Yufei.
The return plus that little short ball.
Yeah.
Whether Sarah for fault or not, Yufei was going to win that point. That was a good serve. That's going to frustrate Yufei. Simple mistake. She just hit that ball a little bit late, and it's just a footwork error. Especially with the wind coming into you, you need to shorten that backswing and just get prepared a little quicker. And I think this comes back to Yufei playing in Asia a lot. This is not a condition she would probably ever train in.
Yeah.
And as the wind's picked up, Yufei's level has dropped a little bit, which is
Yeah. Agreed.
expected. But Sarah's been training on the Gold Coast the last couple of weeks with us, and it's been quite windy, so it's actually not that different for us. Change of serve there for Yufei.
Yeah, that's a clever idea.
Always. It's the start of the point. It's best to throw in some changes.
Yufei is playing gender doubles with Andy D this weekend, I believe. Yeah.
Yes, she is. That'll be interesting.
Yeah,
pairing.
that will. And Sarah Dennehy is playing with the
Sarah
GOAT, Sarah Burr. Yeah.
Yep. Alright, that's 2 missed returns for Sarah. Maybe nerves, maybe wind. It's quite breezy. I've just seen Katie Morris have to jump over a ball over on grandstand court that was flying out. Looks like they're on a set 3 over there. Wow.
6-9. There you go.
Yeah, it's only 3 points difference.
And look, a timeout there.
Good timeout.
Well, she had a
Yufei needs to come out
9. What was it? A 9-4? 9-2.
Yeah,
Oof.
9-2 lead.
There you go. That is the grind of Yufei Long that we know of. Yeah.
I've seen her grind in hot countries, cold countries, so she'll be fine to stay out here all day. That's for sure.
And let's see. So the winner of this match will go through and play the winner of Andy Dickoslavish and Katie Morris, which we were saying.
Looks like it's gone to a third. I've seen them change ends now a couple of times.
Oh, have you?
So
Okay.
I feel like they might have gone to a third by now.
I would expect that to go to a third. Katie
Yeah.
Morris is playing
She grinds.
bang lights out singles.
She also, like, if you let her get on a run, Katie Morris can win a set real quick.
Yeah, right.
Definitely on that court, though, there'll be a preferred side by both players. Both those girls like to grind baseline, hit passing shots, and you won't be able to hitting into the wind. So I think both those girls with the wind behind will be winning on that court over there. So it'll be very interesting to see what that score is. The grandstand's starting to fill up here at Frankston Tennis Club. Ooh, that return was actually nearly out. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
Point. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Yep, that was a really good one.
Okay. 7-9. Okay, wow. This is
I'm
a
nervous
great
for them.
this is a great comeback here by Yufei. Just when we thought that Sarah was really dominating.
We thought Yufei had no answers.
Yeah.
And then she came up with answers. The wind has definitely picked up, so Sarah's going to have to start adding some spin on that. Exactly like that shot. Get some more spin on the ball.
Yeah, okay.
Yufei can play a bit freer here with the wind in her face. She can kind of go out swinging a bit more.
9-7.
But when you're 9-7, it's a bit hard sometimes to go out swinging if you want to win.
Yeah, great lead there. Great read of the ball and
Yep.
really clever just taking Yufei from one side to the other.
Alrighty.
10-7.
All right,
Match
match
point.
point. There it
Oh,
is,
that's
Sarah Dennehy. She will go through to the semi-final of the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Melbourne Cup. Well done, Sarah Dennehy. And Yufei, she gave it her best shot there, Katie.
She thinks she might be disappointed with maybe the way she played at the end, but she shouldn't be. It's hard condition.
Yep.
She can grind through the back draw and still come up to bronze, which is probably where she deserves to be.
Yep.
So, all right.
Alrighty, well, we're going to take a quick break ourselves and we will be back with some more action at the Melbourne Cup.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
This is what you waited for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you waited for. I think we're ready to ride.
What's your duper?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are at the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Melbourne Pickleball Cup. It's a mouthful. We've just had the Melbourne Cup here in Victoria. My name is Jeanette Warden. Sitting next to me, I have the GOAT of Australian Pickleball, Sarah Burr. Welcome to the booth again.
Thank you so much.
All right, we have ladies quarterfinal action. We have Rose Van Rieck playing Talia Saunders.
Oh, nice opening point there by Talia Saunders.
Now, Sarah, we've just seen Sarah Dennehy and Yufei Long play, and it was a game of chess with the wind here this afternoon at Frankston Pickleball Centre in Victoria. What are your thoughts on the wind, and does this favour Talia right now?
Yeah, well, it's interesting because on the court behind us on the grandstand, it's actually the end that... Talia's end is the favoured end, and I think in the previous match it was the same.
Mm-hmm.
So it does seem to be having a little bit of an effect here today. The wind for sure.
Oh, that's a great shot there by Rose. Now, we've just had an update from the grandstand court, and we had a massive three-setter behind the powerhouse Katie Morris and Andy Dickerslavich, and I believe Andy has won 12-10 in the third.
14-12, I believe.
14-12, wow.
Very, very tight match. So Andy was up 7-3, I believe, in the final set, and then Katie Morris made a really good comeback, and then she was up 10-7. So that match definitely went back and forth.
Katie Hart was in the booth just before, Sarah, and she was saying this side of the draw, that side of the draw in particular, was very difficult.
Yes, it certainly was. And that's in. So Talia, this is actually Talia's first match. She had a walkover in her earlier match. So what a baptism of fire here coming out against Rose Van Rieck in the quarterfinals. But she's doing a great job at the moment.
Yeah, Rose just fresh off a stint in the USA. I believe she played a PPA over there, Sarah?
Yeah, she did. She played the big Dallas World event.
Mm-hmm.
So she's might be a little bit jet lagged. I think a couple of the players have come straight back from the US. So impressive effort to come back out and go straight into a PPA Australia event. Rose is just so strong at the net, coming forward. You really don't want to give her anything high. She's approaching. That's her bread and butter.
So the winner of this match, Sarah, will go through and play the winner of Danielle Townsend and Nicola Schumann.
Wow, that's sure to be another battle.
Now, Rose Van Rieck is actually on the top of the PPA Tour Australia Women's Overall Pro Rankings. She's well ahead, I believe, by about 3,500 points from Summerdale Bonner and Andy Dickerslavich. However, Andy's just gone through, so she'll be playing the semi-finals, and she'll be looking for the all-important cup points.
Yeah, definitely. I think both Rose and Andy will be fighting hard this weekend to try and top the table there and get the nice healthy bonus that is for the top.
Yeah, at the
female.
end of the race, I believe it's 35,000.
Yes, it's a huge amount.
So what we'll be doing, Sarah, is we will be updating the pro ranking leaderboard at the end of the day's proceedings here, so everyone can jump online to the PPA Tour. .com.au website and keep up to date with it.
That's awesome. Oh, that's a nice point by Talia Saunders there, finding the sideline.
So the challenging part is there's 10 tournaments in the PPA Tour. Only 8 of them count towards your points. So it'll be interesting because I know that Rose has played a lot of the PPAs this year. So it'll be interesting to see it's your best performances.
Oh, nice passing shot there by Rose.
Beautiful.
Down backhand of Talia Saunders. Yeah, it's quite good, and it's helpful to players like Nicola Schumann who missed a couple of events, so at least she can use her best ones and obviously just discard the ones she didn't actually attend. So that does help in instances like that.
Yeah, there's Rose approaching that net again. It's quite a fearful sight to be on the other side of the net.
Indeed.
So just a reminder, folks at home, we'll be playing best of 3.
A nice deep approach there by Talia Saunders. It's great to see her coming forward too, sort of not holding back and trying to grind it out at the baseline. Oh, just wide there for
just
Talia
wide,
Saunders,
yeah.
but a good get. That ball just drifting long for Rose. It's nice to see Talia playing singles.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, Sarah, because she is a double specialist. However, I have seen her have some good results in like dream breakers and things like that when she gets out in the singles.
Yeah, she's one of those players that she's sneaky good at singles, like because you don't often see her play singles, but when she does, she's actually very, very good.
Deep serve by Rose Van Reek.
Wow, what
Yeah.
an approach shot there.
So Rose and Andy D have had, and Summers in that mix as well, have a bit of a bragging right for singles. It's been a bit up and down. However, Andy Dickerslava, she's on her attempting her 4th consecutive PPA singles title.
Yeah, that's really impressive in such a strong field.
But I
competitors.
know Rose Van Reek, she'll be wanting to take this one home.
Definitely. She's been so close the last couple, having some good battles with Andy.
Oh, just a great angle, cross-court angle there.
Yeah, her approach shots are just so good because they're fast, they're deep, and and you can feel the pressure of her coming forward as well. So it forces you to either hit a passing shot or a roll. But because her ball's so deep, it's really hard to make that decision on the fly. So. And that's the first game to Rose Van Reek.
11-2 to Rose Van Reek. So that's a convincing win. But we were sort of suggesting that on this particular court, that the furthest from the camera end may be an advantage. So we'll see what Talia Saunders can do at the other end.
Correct.
So we might take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back soon with more quarterfinal action here at the Melbourne Pickleball Cup, Frankston Tennis Centre.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Rose Van Reek closest to the camera from the Netherlands, and Talia Saunders from Australia furthest from the camera. Talia to serve. We are into the second game with Rose Van Reek convincing Sarah Burr on that first game, 11-2.
11-2. Yeah, there's some great rallies in there, though, by Talia Saunders. She was having some success when she get her returns nice and deep. But if you don't get that sort of first return deep, Rose does put a lot of pressure on. So.
It's difficult in singles knowing when to approach the net, right? So I thought Talia did a really great shot then and was the appropriate to go to the net, but Rose van Rieck, very easy cross court there.
It's also like trying to work out which ones to leave because it is so windy. So there's a lot going on, a lot of decisions to be made.
In such a short amount of time,
Correct,
right?
yeah.
And then you're worrying about your footwork.
Trying to watch, make sure you're not foot folding in the kitchen as you're playing. I like that approach from Talia Saunders there to Rose's backhand. Wow, incredible point by both ladies there. Just great court coverage by Rose.
Yeah, I think she's got some of the fastest skates in the women's category, that's for sure.
Yeah, she's looking really fit. Very, very fast out there.
I was saying at the MLP down in Geelong, Sarah, that we need to have like a stall. What is it, the stall gift, where the football players do a little sprint?
Yes.
We need to do that for the pickleball players to find out actually who does have the fastest skates in Pickleball Australia. All right, wind playing havoc a little bit with our banners. So I might just jump across to the men's pro singles, Sarah, and have a look what's going on in there. Looks like we'll be coming up with some quarterfinal action this afternoon.
Oh, just drifting along there for Talia Saunders. Just trying to readjust and recalibrate with this wind.
Very difficult ball to take out of the air.
Yeah, definitely. Over the backhand shoulder, but also in the wind. So it was
Yeah.
sort of swirling as Rose was about to hit it. So
Big smile on her face too.
oh, it was a lovely serve there by Talia. Just couldn't quite follow it up with that third. Oh, she's making all the right decisions here. She's just not executing right now, so she can just give herself a little bit more margin to work with.
I think that ball's just coming a bit short than what Talia's expecting because it's been caught up in the wind a little bit. Oh, that's...
Oh, a bit of net love. Yep,
Yeah,
that
I
one
like
lands.
that.
We're not having a lot of really long points at the moment. I think this wind is really causing problems.
And I believe it's due to pick up this afternoon as well.
Oh, very tricky as we move towards the semi-finals. I feel like the coin toss is going to be super important.
Yeah, yep. I was actually wondering before who won the toss here and decided to start at which end.
Interesting.
We might get an update from the officials at the start of each match to keep everyone updated at home.
Oh, just wide for Talia there, but it was a lovely idea there. She really held the ball on the paddle to the last moment.
Three 3-1 to Rose van Rieck.
It's a big serve from Rose. It just, Talia just was struggling to get under the ball there with that wind. Just really throws your timing off when it's as swirly as it is right now.
Oh,
wow.
That is just an insane shot by Rose van Rieck.
Yeah, to not only just get to the ball, but to hit such an incredible winner off of it.
From what I understand, the tournament last weekend that Rose was at was incredibly windy as well.
Ah, okay, so maybe she had a little bit of training in the tough conditions. So I was lucky enough to compete with Talia in Florida. So we've both just returned from Florida. So
Oh, that's right. Welcome home.
Thank
Sorry,
you.
I forgot about that.
No, it was great fun. She was in exceptional form too, Talia. It's so good to see her playing so well.
Oh, good.
Oh, just drifting along there.
That's right. Representing Australia at the World Pickleball Cup, was it?
Yeah, correct. Yep. It's interesting we haven't had any timeouts.
Well, as you said, they haven't been long rallies, have they?
So we're at 7 here, 7-1. Yeah, too good there by Rose Van Rieck. You really just can't give her anything high. As she's approaching that kitchen, you've really got to try and give her a dipping ball, so she has to hit up on it.
Mm-hmm. It's a rare serving error there. Probably an indication of the conditions that both ladies are facing right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you really do have to go for your serve in singles. And in these conditions, we probably will see more faults than normal, I would say. Oh, just short on that one. I thought she was going to get another net cord there, 2 in the 1 point. Yeah, that wind is really throwing off Talia's timing at the moment. So still no timeout here from Talia.
No.
It's interesting.
10-1. This is a game point for Rose Van Rieck.
Oh, and it almost dribbled over. So it's now or never for Talia here. She's really got nothing to lose here. I feel like she should go big here, go for a big serve, look to come forward, sort of beat Rose into the kitchen line if she can. Yeah, I like that play. She sort of, that was almost like a forced error because I'm sure Rose could feel that pressure of Talia coming forward there.
Ooh.
Unfortunate, but we've seen a couple of the service errors from both ladies here. As we said, you really do have to go for the serve in singles.
Oh, that's a great return by Talia.
Yeah, it was a great return. Sort of caught Rose on the full stretch there. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just a little bit too high on that one.
Brings up second game point for Rose Van Rieck.
Oh, unfortunate. That one's gone wide. So that was just a flawless performance, I'd say, there by Rose Van Rieck.
Yeah, absolutely. Rose Van Rieck takes out the quarterfinal of the PPA Pickleball Tour Melbourne Cup, and she will play the winner of Danielle Townsend and Nicola Skuman, which is happening on the Grandstand Court. So we're going to take a quick break ourselves. Thanks very much, Sarah.
No problem.
Yeah, we'll be back soon.
What's your duper?
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal. Coming soon.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, PPA Pickleball Tour Australia. We are at the Melbourne Pickleball Cup, powered by Frankston Tennis Centre. Is that right, Aaron Blitz?
Frankston Centenary Tennis Centre, yep.
This is your home centre?
It's where I train and play, and beautiful courts. They've done a really good job here. They've converted to pickleball about a year ago now.
Mm-hmm.
We've had a couple of PPA events here. We finished PPA MLP here last year.
Mm-hmm. That's right, about this time, wasn't it?
Yep.
And we have some quarterfinal action on court, and this is some pretty big games here, Aaron. We have Jack, furthest from the camera, we have Jack Wong from Hong Kong, and closest to the camera, we have Hin Trong from Vietnam. Now, this is a pretty big match-off. The gentleman has faced off 3 times this year in the PPA Tour, with the latest one was the PPA Asia Vietnam in October, and that was the one that Hin won quite convincingly, Aaron, 11-4, 11-3.
Home event for the Vietnamese. That was like 8,000 people in the crowd at that PPA Asia event. It was a huge event.
The cup was the one up north, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then and obviously Jack has won 3 or 4 PPA Australia titles here. He's been the man to beat. So it's good to see some of the top Vietnamese players here, and the singles draw is stacked, especially on the men's side.
Absolutely. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we have the race for the overall champion of PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, and Jack Wong is currently sitting on number 3, Aaron. So he has a definite chance of knocking Georgie Wall and Joey Wild off the top.
Yeah, it depends how George and Joey go this weekend. And obviously both of those two are going to be strong and mixed, and the men's doubles. Obviously Jack's probably the better singles player. It's where he probably hopefully gets some points. But with some of these Vietnamese players here, it might be hard for him to get through. This is only a quarter-final.
Yeah.
And we've seen this at a semi-final in a PPA Asia event.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like we just saw with the women's singles before, you've got Yu Fei and Sarah Dennehy playing each other.
I know,
and
that's
been
crazy.
a final at a PPA Asia event.
All right. Officiating this match, we have Mark Taylor. Best of 3.
So there's a little bit of a wind here at Frankston, which is normal for here. So we'll see how that impacts a few of these players, and especially these two. They play a lot in Asia where it's hot, humid, ball is a lot slower. But down in Melbourne, we're obviously zero humidity. It's going to be a lot quicker, this ball.
Now, Aaron, we've noticed on this court so far this morning that the end where Jack is playing from, a lot of the players have favoured that end. So it'll be interesting to see who won the toss on this and who chose what end as a part of the strategy, because you want to be finishing at your if it goes to three games, you want to be finishing at your favourite end, right?
Yeah, so if you won the toss, you would start with the end that you don't want to be on, because at the end of the third set, back half, you get to finish down the end you want. I played on CC the first match of the day, and that's what I thought about as well.
We're expecting winds to pick up to around about 26 kilometres at about 3 o'clock this afternoon. We're now 2 o'clock Melbourne, Victoria time.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if there's a lot of cat and mouse in this match with these quicker conditions, because these two, I've seen a lot of matches, it's just all at the kitchen trying to hit the ball past each other.
Yeah, Jack Wong's quite known for his cat and mouse singles. He's a very entertaining player to watch singles, that's for sure. First came on the scene round about November last year. I saw Jack play in Hong Kong at a WPC tournament, and we were like, who is this guy?
was when he played Davis Cup for Hong Kong, and I know he had, I think maybe that event he beat some really good singles players like really easily, so we knew he was going to be good. He just has probably the best movement out of any player here. Like, he glides around the court. He's probably 45 kilos and just can get to every ball. Jack just running away with some points here, 7-1 up. I think Hinge just struggling with that wind a little bit, those volleys, trying to keep it down.
7-1.
Catching the top of the neck there.
Yeah, it seems like Hinge just trying to just hold on here, just make some more balls, make Jack play a few more.
It's actually quite quiet, the crowd here. Everyone's quite quiet.
Oh, it's a great forehand. We have Danielle Townsend and Nicola Skuman on the other court, grandstand court.
Let's go, Jack.
The winner of that match will go through and play Rose Van Rieck in the semi-finals.
That'll be Sarah and Andy in the other women's pro semi-final.
Yeah, that was a tough end.
Such a good compact backhand in there.
All right, we might take a quick break. It's eerily quiet here. I think everyone's expecting that the winner of this match may go through to the gold medal match. So we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back too.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower, just like that.
All right, time back in. Hin to serve. Oh, that's typical Jack Wong, cat and mouse there, Aaron Blitz.
All over it. It's been Hint's done such a good job to kind of get himself back into this match.
Yeah, perfect backhand flick volley there. Now, the overall winner of the race, Aaron, I believe, takes home a bonus of $35,000 for the PPA Australia Tour. So that's Jack Wong will definitely be looking at that. Oh, that is such a good shot.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard to knock George Wall off that perch, though.
Who's George playing with this weekend?
Well, he's playing with Joey. I know he's playing with Sarah Dennehy as well. So I think he's in it to win it, the men's doubles and the mixed doubles. So I think it's going to be very hard for Jack to kind of come back.
I did hear a rumour that George was playing singles at one point as well, but obviously he's pulled out and saving himself for the big wins. Sarah Dennehy and George Wall, that'll be an interesting combination.
He's so smooth, that backhand flick too, and he can rip that cross court.
Yeah, there you go. And that's the first game goes to Jack Wong quite convincingly, Aaron Blitz.
Yeah, I think he'd be happy with that, especially after the results you mentioned before. Like, it's me and him won the last matchup. So I think Jack's obviously super excited to kind of get this win. And I know he knows he's got some really steep competition this weekend.
And obviously Jack's had a fair bit of experience playing outside here in Australia, whereas Hin, not so much experience playing outside. I believe this is his...
I know he played the Tweed Heads PPA earlier in the year.
Okay,
but
which is windy too, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think he played the singles of that. I remember he played the doubles and played Joey and George in a semi-final with Quando. So it's good to see his singles and he's here playing.
All right, and you can just tell Jack's ready to rock and roll. He's back on court. He's feeling confident. And wants to get this over and done with.
Yeah, well, I think Hin thinks he's probably going to have the better end now.
Yeah,
he's going to have the win behind him.
Yeah.
Jack's going to have to really hit through the ball here.
Might just ask the official Mark Taylor while he's near us. Who won the toss, Mark?
Hin won the toss, decided to serve. Jack chose this in.
Yeah, right. Interesting.
I think Jack just wanting to maybe get that first
set
game
underway. Yeah,
momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, then you can see him coming to the net straight away and asserting his dominance there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard for Jack to pass him here. I mean, Jack's not really known for his power. He's known for making a lot of balls and his finesse. Like in these conditions too, it's hard to return because you really want to go for it, but then the wind kind of just directs the ball elsewhere. It's great backhand.
Yeah, it was amazing backhand. In the last game between Rose Van Rieck and Talia Saunders, Aaron, I noticed that Talia was at the furthest end from the camera, which is where we're sitting, and the ball just wasn't travelling as fast to her as she would like because of the wind was sort of keeping it back a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes players want the ball coming at them hard, or sometimes they prefer it to be a little bit softer and they dictate the ball. Oh, what a forehand.
Great return though, but that third was perfect by Jack.
Yeah, like Hin would take that return all day, every day, and then Jack just nailed that down the line.
As he said, known for his finesse. Yeah, too good.
Yeah, he's got that really good one-hand backhand flick, and then he's got the two-y there too. Like, he's so good out of the air.
That ball just catching the baseline.
Just wide. I thought that would hit the line for a second. He holds that backhand so well, you have no idea where it's going.
So low over the net, right?
We get so much dip.
We noticed in the previous game as well that there was a lot of quick side outs. We didn't have very long rallies. Would you put that down to the wind, Aaron?
Yeah, I think it's just the wind kind of makes it a little bit tricky because, like, with this cat and mouse stuff, like there, it's with the wind, you can just direct it wherever, and you're probably going to get more mistakes. Well, if it's really still, you can kind of expect where the ball's going to go. Like, you'll find when it's really windy, people are trying to hit through the wind. You'll get a lot more, drives. Obviously, when it's still, you get more cat and mouse. And especially when you've got wind and cooler conditions, everyone's going to try and hit each other off the court.
Now, the winner of this match will go through and play the winner of Ashton Chan and Jimmy Leon. Jimmy being Jack's training partner, and I don't know much about Ashton.
So Jimmy's the number one player in Malaysia. Did really well. MLP Australia, I think, went 15-1 Dream Breakers for the Crocs last event. Huge serve. Ashton Chan, I played at APC. He beat me. He's up and coming. He's a 16-year-old. Kyle Stoker's coaching him.
From New South Wales.
Yeah, makes
right.
a lot of balls and got a really bright future, that's for sure. So that'll be a lot of fun.
Oh, just textbook there. Textbook non-volley zone by Jack Wong.
Let's not forget, too, that Jimmy beat Harrison Brown 11-0, 11-0, and Harry Brown's made the last few PPA finals.
Yeah, I know.
For singles, so Jimmy having a really good start to the weekend.
And Jimmy just back from America as well?
Yeah, I think he played Worlds. A few players did. I know Rose did. I know Harrison Brown did. So it's good to test themselves against some of the American talent or some of the best players in the world. I think Jack Wong even played Worlds too.
Yeah, I think I heard that. Just chasing the ball out of the commentary booth.
Time back in. 3-2.
It's a nice deep serve from Jack Wong there. That's where you just really need to go for it in singles. You get so many extra cheap points. Good ball through the middle there. Jack didn't actually move for that. He just tried to hit that from square in front of him.
Oh, that's a lovely passing shot.
What a backhand. A lot of these Vietnamese players have really compact backhands. They get so much power.
Right out.
Oh, another great passing shot.
Nice, yep.
Yeah, I think Jack's just leaving some of those balls a little bit high for Hin, and Hin's just able to nail those lines, but can he keep it up? That's the hardest part in this wind. Just wide.
That serve was incredibly deep as well.
Yeah, I think Jack knows with the wind coming towards him, he really needs to rip through these serves.
Oh, what an incredible rally.
What a rally.
So many great gets in there.
Jack just did everything he could just to keep him back there. Him just unbelievable, just running all those down, making Jack play that extra ball. Wow.
Wow.
He's running down everything at the moment.
And he's not a small man either. He's quite a timeout. That's probably a healthy timeout. He's not a small man. He's quite sort of bulky and strong, but gee, he's getting around that court like no tomorrow, right?
Very athletic. You can just feel that momentum switch now. He's just made a couple of clean winners, run down every ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to add some pressure to Jack now. Jack's going to feel like he needs to overhit the ball just to get the ball past him.
Yeah, and interesting enough, Jack chose what we're calling the good end. He chose the good end to start, as you said, probably because he thought he'd get the first game under his belt, which he did do quite convincingly. What was it, 11-5? 11-5, yeah. Hin just doing some landscaping on the court.
Bit of foliage.
Bit of Christmas foliage. think it's only going to blow back on, right?
5-4.
All right, Hin takes the lead, 5-4.
It's a good shot inside the baseline. I think Jack still just needs to go for these big serves here.
Mm-hmm. And that was a great serve, and I think that set up that point there. You were right. Big serve by Jack Wong.
Wow. Just scraping to every ball and nailing that.
And painting the lines, right? Very hard to do in this wind.
Yeah, I think for Jack, he's probably mentally just thinking he just needs to ride this wave a little bit. Like the momentum there from him was just, he just painted some lines, made a lot of good balls. So if Jack just keeps his level, he's just got to hope that his opponent drops a tiny bit.
Oh, so good.
Hits the ball so smooth. Just missed that. The wind made it tricky even for him there. Then
Yeah,
he's just got
it
that ball
fell
up enough.
short, right?
Kind of like scooped into Jack's body there when he went for that.
5-6.
Oh, there we go.
6 apiece. We have a tied game.
6-6.
Just a couple of loose errors here from
that's
Jack.
not like
especially
Jack,
at the
is it?
kitchen line. Well, I think he just knows if he hits it a bit soft, the ball's just going to bounce nice and high for him here. Good leave. Man, it is tough in this wind. Like when you are at that kitchen line, you think you're in control with the volleys, but you know if you just don't put enough on it, you're going to be in trouble.
Oh.
That just ripped in. I think he thought it was going way
Yeah,
way wider.
7-7. That's another great drop by him. We've seen a few of those.
Yeah, I think he's finding a lot of success with his ripping that backhand cross to Jack's backhand. Oh, that's an unbelievable volley. What a get. Like, Hin's shot was a really good forehand.
It
Jack
was
just
a
covered
ripper.
that so well.
7-7.
Oh, wow. And doesn't mean Hin hit the perfect shot again, that backhand spot, but Jack's kind of like hovering over on that side now. Got to that volley well, hit a line, which you'd be very thankful for.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too
wow. I've not seen Jack Wong under this much pressure in a quarterfinal and a PPA for a long time.
Definitely.
7-7.
Great serve, nice depth to it. Jack's trying to hit that on the rise there, and just missing it.
8-7.
That's Jack's MO, isn't it, really, to get to that net almost.
Yeah, and push those volleys, and he's
Yeah.
so well at hitting the spots. He's just just missing in it. I think it's probably still a little bit of winds, probably just putting the ball somewhere he doesn't like. There you go, a few decent volleys, but like Jack's just trying to get those balls back, and because of the wind, it's kind of lifting up, so Hin's able to then get a good shot on that next ball. Nice little freebie for Jack.
Eight, nine.
Just wide. Just wide. It's been his bread and butter, Jack, so I think he's just more probably upset with himself, asking the referee what he thought. Oh, great backhand.
Yeah,
from
that was lovely. That was the ball that was definitely going in. Jack had to hit that one.
Got to remember, Hin was down about 4-1 in that second game. He's come back, bit of momentum, hit some really good shots.
Well, we're going to be going to a third game, which, you know, at the start of the first game, I wouldn't have thought that we'd be saying this, Aaron Blitz. But then again, they've got a bit of history here, and I know that Hin is looking to take this to a 2-2 in a PPA tour. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in a sec.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
All right, welcome back. We have the third and final game in the quarterfinal of the men's singles action here. Closest to the camera, we have Hin Trong from Vietnam playing Jack Wong from Hong Kong. Jack looking, Aaron Blitz, to get his PPA Pickleball Tour points for the race and the big cash at the end of the 10th tournament we've had in this tour.
It's been a big year, and some fantastic events across the year, across Australia and New Zealand.
And we finish in your home courts.
Love to see it.
Hin is just getting everything back at the moment.
Making Jack play every ball, and it's going to be interesting. Like, Jack's technically got the better end right now. He needs to have a really good start of his third, because then Hin's going to finish down the end that he won a game on.
So Hin just pushed that serve a little bit long, which, as you were saying earlier, Aaron, you really need to adjust, right? You want to get the big serves in, but you're pushing against the wind. Oh, too clever inside out.
That's me. He's going to have a bit more perch behind the ball from this end, Jack. So, but yeah, it'll be a lot of pressure going to this third game because he knows he needs points from this end.
Oh, great return.
No matter who wins this, you do not want to play any of these guys in the back draw, especially after this match. great backhand. I think he upset with himself there. I think he guessed the other way, and Jack just ripped that down the line.
Well, even if Jack does lose this and go into the back draw, by coming third, he can still get 900 points, which, he's not far away from Joey Wild at the moment. Snapping at Joey Wild's heels, so Jack is here for the money.
It's been 35 grand for the top male and then top female in the PPA Tour. That's a home deposit in Australia.
Yeah.
You take that in this economy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There's,
I think Jack was happy with that.
yeah, he's fine with that one.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, no, it doesn't, yeah.
But yeah, the wind's definitely picking up here. We've got a bit of a crowd here. We've got the grandstands going.
Still, it's quite a somber crowd. It's like the anticipation. I can feel the anticipation.
Yeah, I think some people just don't know what to do in the crowd. Well, this mean for some of these people, it's their first PPA event they've watched. You know, we've got some of the players here. I can see a lot of Victorians here.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first PPA event for PPA Australia event in Melbourne this year. We had the AO event earlier in the year with all the big dogs from the US here. That was a lot of fun.
So you had the first and the last, right? Yeah.
Sporting capital of Australia.
Ready? Time back in.
Melbourne Cup month and all. Oh, that's a great point there by him.
Oh, great forehand. Jack's face said it all when that ball was passing him then.
Is a 6-point lead. Was that good enough to swap? You just don't know if that's good enough to swap ends. That's, yeah. Look, 3 quick points there for him as soon as he changes ends.
3-6.
Oh, he's hit an out ball. Wouldn't be surprised if Jack looks for a timeout if he loses this point.
4-6.
Wow, that's a very quick 6-1
Yeah,
to 5-6.
it sure is.
Because what you want after that change of ends is you rattle off a few extra points, put a bit of pressure on, but when Hin's now feeling it, you know he's dictating the points from this side of the court.
Speaking of dictating, let's a quick update from the grandstand court. Danielle Townsend took out Nicola Skuman 12-10, but the second game, complete domination by Danny Townsend, 11-3.
Yeah, wow.
So there we see Rose Van Reek versus Danny Townsend in the women's singles semi.
Oh, Hin just making some really good passing shots right now, making Jack really work for it.
Yeah, there's that timeout that Jack was looking for.
It's probably a late timeout. You do get 2 timeouts a game.
Yeah, but some players just don't like taking timeouts. Right? I know Louis Lavelle just can't stand them. What about yourself? You're quite...
I'm trying to get better at them. You've got to be more strategic. Sometimes you just need a timeout just to reset. I think to obviously stop someone's momentum. Like when you're 6-1 up at a switch and they get to 4 or 5, I'd probably be taking a timeout nowadays. I think Jack is probably just not used to being in this situation. Like he's probably only had a handful of losses this year in the 100 matches.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Jack's going to have to look to try and change up what he's doing here.
7-6.
Oh,
Great
that's
shot.
that's really clever.
I was just thinking to myself, I think Jack might need to just change it up and just bring him in. Like, he keeps rolling these balls back, but Hin's just hitting the ball perfectly back into spots.
Hin really gets low, doesn't he, under that ball.
Yeah, look at those quad muscles.
Yeah.
Quadzilla over
So
here.
he's Quadzilla. I like it. Quadzilla. Ooh.
It's meant 7-6 here in the third game. We're only at a men's quarter final as well.
Yeah.
What a matchup.
Interesting enough, Jack Wong's duper is a 5.85, and we've got Hin around about that 5.7. Oh, very nice.
Or misdirection backhand. That was so casual too.
So they're quite close in their dupers.
It's going to get there, it's going to get there.
Jack just can't get off 6 right now. He has not got a point since he's moved ends.
I know, he really needed that one just to kind of get one under his belt.
8-6.
Oh, what a backhand. He's creamed so many lines with this backhand. Ball's just sitting up so nicely for him.
9-6.
Yeah, that's
great
perfect.
volleys.
Yeah, great volleys. Jack just holding that ball on the paddle as long as he could then.
Oh, they were perfect shots. The thing is, like, Hin's just done such a good job the rest of the game, just hitting winners off those.
6-9. Jack needs to get off 6 here.
Oh, too good. He's just pushing the ball around. Jack's just not getting enough power to just kind of hit that ball past him from that end. Perfect.
Yeah, that's what he
what you
really
need.
needs to do,
He's
yeah?
won all the points where he's kind of done like a mini drop shot. I think he just needs to bring him in.
Nine, 6.
Oh, great volley.
Yeah, that's what he needs. Now, look, I wonder if Georgie Wall and Joey Wilder at home, being top of the ladder on the race for the big cash at the end, because they'll be happy if Jack doesn't win this match, won't they?
Yep. Well, I know George and Joey, they know they can control their own destiny this weekend, so they know they're confident. They've won a lot of championships together. Why
They
not
sure
win
have.
this one in Melbourne? Then I don't have to worry about Jack.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, so good.
This is game point,
Game point.
match point. 10-6. This will be a big upset. There it is.
Just hasn't missed a backhand. Unbelievable.
Wow, the quarterfinal goes to Hin Trong from Vietnam, taking out the champion, Jack Wong. Jack's not happy with himself either, but you can't take it away from him. He played a perfect game.
That's meant it's probably a horror matchup for Jack in that quarterfinal. Like, obviously, he's so good and has done really well across the PPA Asia Tour. So, be interesting to see how he goes overall. And I know Jack will be hunting for that bronze now.
Yeah, absolutely. He will be hunting for that bronze. Now, next on court, we have another quarterfinal. We have Mitch Hargraves playing Theo Platel. So, I don't know much about Theo, do you?
The Frenchman, top French player.
Oh, okay.
He played MLP in New Zealand, so he has played a PPA Australia event before, the New Zealand event.
Right.
This is his first Australian event though.
Single specialist?
I've only seen a little bit of his singles.
Okay.
I don't know if he went far at that event, but he can definitely play. It means into a quarterfinal, and as we saw then, that's an unreal quarterfinal. Some really good players.
I believe he's one of the best in Europe though. So... All right, well, we might take a quick break and prepare ourselves for the next quarterfinal, Aaron. See you soon, everyone.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal, coming soon.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal. Coming soon.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia. We are at the Melbourne Pickleball Cup. My name is Jeanette Ward, and with me as my analyst for this match, I have none other than local legend, MLP Mavericks captain, Aaron Blitz.
Glad to be in this one, and luckily I'm a close friend of Mitch, so I get to call his match, and he's playing against Theo Platel in this quarter-final. It should be really good. Theo being one of the top European players. Mitch, obviously, one of our best Australian athletes.
And Mitch is number 4 on the race, the overall pro ranking. He is quite a few thousand behind Jack Wong, but you never know. If he gets a win here, he gets 1,500 points, and he's creeping up that bank balance. Not enough for a deposit on a house, though. Is that right, Hugh? So the chit chat says here. So yeah, let's see. So we'll be playing best of 3. So I haven't actually seen Theo play, but our good friend Katie Hart was saying that yeah, he is very big in the European singles. So it'll be interesting as well. Europe, they don't play outdoors either, so we'll see what he's like in the conditions here.
Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of struggling with this wind a bit. I guess if it was a lot softer and more humid, you could probably massage the ball a little bit more. But now it's a nice, balmy 20 degrees in Melbourne, no humidity. So, but this will be an interesting match. I feel like for Mitch, he's been disappointed with some of his singles results recently. So I know he's got a point to prove at this event.
All right. Now, interesting to note that Theo won the toss and he chose the furthest from the camera end to start with. Here goes Mitch Hargraves. That's a nice way to start.
Well, Mitch nearly lost his, second round match. He played against Sahil Dang, who's the current Victorian champion, and was down a match point. So Sahil nearly got Mitch.
Yeah, Mama Hargraves messaged me. Shout out to my good mate Katie Hargraves. She messaged me and she said, "Oh, you won third set 12-10."
Been a match point down, so good mental resilience from Mitch there. Oh, good hands.
Yeah, great hands.
Well, did you see the return there? Mitch went for the forehand. The wind's brought it into his body. He's had to quickly change to a backhand. So it's a little bit gusty.
So Mitch, being from the northern beaches in New South Wales, would be used to playing in this sort of wind as well, I suspect.
Yes, I know he was sunbaking 2 days ago in 28 degrees in Sydney, and he wasn't looking forward to the 14 degrees in Melbourne. Mitch and I are playing the money ball together tomorrow night, so we've got the OG pairing back together.
Excellent.
Super excited.
There's the first points on the board there for Theo, the Frenchman from Nice.
Oh, nice little backhand there. Theo just trying to work out the conditions here. I mean, Mitch hit some great ground strokes so far. Commentator's curse, always. Commentator's curse.
Sorry, Mitch. That was a lovely deep return there by Mitch.
Yeah, it's hit the back of the line there. Theo's just gone for that ball. Yeah, he's getting some deep returns here.
Well, Mitch is known for his powerhouse game, right? So being at that end right now may suit him.
Yeah, I think so. He's got a lot of power behind him, which you need in this wind, and he's got a compact shot as well. So if you've got a compact, close swing shot, you make less mistakes in these sort of conditions. Yeah, good volley. It's tricky in these conditions because you want to get those returns deep, but then you also risk the ball flying a bit long because of the wind. Nice little tricky shot by Mitch there, and they're getting the opportunity for an ATP winner on the live broadcast. Just sailing that one wide. Serve just long.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mitch would love that one again. He's hit out ball early in that rally. Theo hitting some good ground strokes here. Get himself going. Bit of sorry, not sorry action.
You said Theo played in the MLP in New Zealand, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, who did he play for?
The Rush.
Uh-huh.
It's Katie Hart.
Oh, that's lovely.
It's a great forehand. There he goes, found himself in this game. Look, you felt like Mitch was in control this whole first game. And then all of a sudden, Theo's just rattled off a few points. Mitch just missing a couple balls.
Yeah, and then there's the timeout called at the appropriate time by Mitch Hargraves. Yeah, interesting enough, it seems like Theo is settled into this side. And, yeah. Trying to work out what everyone's... Oh, Mitch's coach is over there at the moment, just giving him a few tips, Benny Costin.
Yeah, I feel like he's just going to keep Theo back and make Theo hit those winners past him. And then Mitch just hit a couple balls that were a little bit high.
Mm-hmm.
But no, Theo moves really well. It's making balls, which makes it tricky for any opponent. On grandstand court, we had Jimmy Leong and Ashton Chan. I believe they're still going.
Mm-hmm. And the winner of that match will play Hin Trong, who we just saw on centre court here.
Oh, great gets. Theo had that nice little backhand flick. He was keeping Mitch off the court. Mitch had an opportunity there, missed forehand. Had the whole
6-5.
line.
Point.
It's a good lead from there.
7-5. Point.
8-5 to Theo
8-5.
Platel.
That's a
Make
great
that
forehand.
9-5.
He's hit a few forehand winners here, so I think for Mitch, he needs to try and go to Theo's backhand here. Try something different.
9-5.
Theo using the wind really well right now.
There you go.
Side out. Five 9. Side out.
Sometimes it's just hard to kind of find rhythm in these conditions as well. Some players find it quicker than others.
9-5.
Wow,
Point.
like live and die by that forehand. He's made a couple of really good passing shots past Mitch, who he's no shorty. He's about 6'2". It's hard to get the ball past him.
10-5.
just wide.
Oh, and
And
that
game.
first game goes to Theo Platel. Are we seeing like a potential gold medalist on court right now? He's impressive. I'm impressed.
He's making good balls.
Yep.
Moves around the court really well. And different look for a lot of us players. Just mean a lot of the other ones in the PPA Tour, Mitch and all that, have played a lot of these guys' PPA Asia events or PPA Australia events. Theo, we've only seen him at one event, so it's something a little bit different and unique.
Yeah, I was talking to my friend yesterday, Rosa Morris, fellow Victorian of yours, and I was saying, you know, when you do play a player for the first time, you know, you don't know what's coming. You know, you don't know their shots. And I suspect that's what's going on right now. Mitch probably hasn't had a head-to-head with Theo. Did they play against each other in New Zealand, do you know?
I don't think so.
Now, it looks like the wind's died down a little bit.
It's calmed down a tiny bit.
But it's Victoria, right? So what is it, 4 seasons in one day, Aaron?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we have torrential rain in 10 minutes.
Nige.
And a bit
No,
of snow.
look, it's a beautiful... Actually, I saw Mimi, another Victorian, she posted something that you had snow here yesterday or something in one of the mountains.
Yeah, well, it's probably late in the season for it, but yeah, we've got all the snow
Right.
mountains,
Game
Victoria.
2, receive
We've
ready.
also got an aurora
Serve
at the
ready.
moment too.
Time in. 0-0. Side
So
out.
Jimmy Leong beating Ashton Chan on Grandstand Court in the other quarterfinal.
Okay.
It's Louis
Sound.
Laville against
All right.
Hung
0-0. Side out. Zero.
Oh, that's lovely.
Side out.
great little backhand volley flick. Wind kind of picked up again when that game rolled on.
0-0. Side out.
So Jimmy Leong winning
Okay.
11-8, 11-7, which
Alright.
if you're Ashton Chan,
Mitch, you got a
16 years
verbal
old,
Yeah.
you take that result. He's going to be a
0-0.
superstar in the next 12 months or 2 years. Oh, that's a
Point.
crazy one-hander.
One zero.
Just
Side
wide.
out.
Mm-hmm.
0-1.
It's a good
Side out.
return.
I got it. One zero.
Well,
Point.
he's just making every forehand in
Yeah.
this match so far. That's the last place I'd be wanting to hit it right now. He's hit so many clean winners.
So we saw Hin Trong take
2-0.
out Jack Wong in the quarterfinal. You know, will Theo Patel take out Mitch Hargraves here? Still a fair bit to go.
Oh, great backhand
Point.
get. Just his day at the moment.
Upsets after upsets.
3-0. Side out.
Oh, just wide. Love to see the one-hander back in action.
0-3.
Oh,
that's a great
yes.
backhand.
Super controlled. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully use that bit of momentum here.
1-3. Side out.
It's a good return from Theo. It's making Mitch have to play and hit good balls here.
3-1. Point.
I think Mitch is going to try and avoid Theo's forehand right now.
4-1.
that's better.
Side out. One four.
Oh, he guessed it too. Just sailed long.
It's a great serve by Mitch, set up that point.
2-4. Point.
Great little forehand on the line. Mitch Hargraves rocking our partner, Vice Socks. We're rocking the Vice Socks too.
Well, are you all viced up as well?
Yeah, I'm always viced
Oh, look,
up.
the three of us behind the commentary here are all viced up.
Side out.
There you go. Thank you to Callum at Vice.
I did a big order during the week.
There you go.
4-3.
Oh,
I didn't
that's
use
great
your
grab.
discount code though, Blitzy.
Point.
Should have blitzed 20.
Blitz 20.
Five 3.
That's a great drop shot there by Mitch.
Yeah,
Right
that's a ripping backhand there. Theo nearly got a good ball onto that too.
3-5.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Point.
It's done well from there because Theo's shot, even though it's on a normal day, that's a bad return. But in this win, it's kind of like staying in the court, and Mitch has got to really rip up on that.
4-5.
It's actually a difficult shot. Oh, just
Side out. Five 4. Point. Six 4.
There you go. A few
Side out.
returns. The backhand now. Doesn't mean Theo's still got a great backhand, but
Yep.
these forehands just more of a weapon right now.
4-6.
Oh,
Point.
great.
Yeah, perfect.
Even I thought it was going to sail long for a second. It's just dipped right in.
Because a gust of wind picked up right at that very time.
5-6.
Oh, what a backhand.
Mitch Hargraves. What a great shot.
Rip that cross court.
That was
What a
just
shot.
perfect pickleball and masterclass in singles there. We had a great angle at that as well.
6-6.
Oh, a bit unlucky there.
Side out. 6-6.
6-6.
Side out.
There you go. That's that backhand again. He's just got to continue going there. As you said, Theo's backhand's marvellous as well, but it's certainly his forehand is the weapon.
6-6. Not up. Side out.
Bit unlucky there for Mitch, but a lot of luck for Theo.
6-6. Side out.
There you go. He's doing the right things now. Making Theo have to play those balls from that left side on his backhand.
6-6.
Yeah, that's nice.
There you go. I think he's finding some rhythm now, Mitch.
Timeout. Receiver. Score 7-6.
And there, Theo Platelli calls a timeout. As you said, Mitch has found a little bit of momentum there. And, yeah, appropriate timeout. We might take a timeout ourselves. We'll be back soon. All right, we are deep into game 2 quarterfinal men's singles.
Side out.
Theo taking out the first game.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, he
6-7.
was 1-4 down and he just came back and just dominated with his forehand.
Side out.
Like you can just feel Mitch's levels kind of going up a bit. Theo's shots, all levels just dropped a
7-6.
tiny bit.
Yeah, big serve by Mitch Hargraves.
8-6.
Oh, it's a great drop shot.
Very clever. We saw Jack do a few of
Side out.
those in the previous match, and you thought they were a bit of a winning shot in this in these conditions.
Yeah, especially with this
6-8.
wind, I think from Theo's end, I think you need to do a few more of them. Oh, yeah.
Point. Seven, 8. Point.
Mitch not happy with that drop. Matthew Kuznetsov copying a Jack Wong in the back draw.
8-8.
Ooh.
Wouldn't be happy about that.
Fault. 9.
Mitch just
Point.
stepping on the kitchen there, just before his volley, losing his footing.
9-8.
9-8.
Oh, that's a
Point.
great off forehand.
Yeah, and that brings up game point for Theo Platel. Another upset in the PPA Melbourne Pickleball Cup.
10-8.
Yeah, not right now,
Side.
Mitch Hargrave said.
He was, 8-10 down in his second round and came back and won it. So
He's a bit of a comeback king, isn't
yeah,
he?
he's very resilient.
Point.
Oh, that's clutch.
Oh, yeah.
Need that. Let's see what he can do here. Can he get it to 10-10 in this game 2?
Side out.
All right, he's got to defend another match point.
10-9.
Oh, that's a
And there
great
it
one-hand
does.
backhand.
Theo Platel takes out the quarterfinal.
The new
taking out-
flying Frenchman. we'll call him.
Yeah, look at that. Next up on this court at 3:30 this afternoon. So we're going to have about a half an hour break. We'll have a semi-final of the women's singles. Rose Van Rieck taking on Danielle Townsend in the race for the overall rankings here at Pickleball Tour Australia. We're going to take a break. Thank you very much for joining me for the men's singles. Aaron Blitz. We'll
Thanks.
see you at 3:30.
Thanks for having me.
What's your duper?
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal. Coming soon.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, Top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch. But serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Melbourne Pickleball Cup, powered by Franklin. We are at the Frankston Tennis Centre here in beautiful Victoria, Australia. My name is Jeanette Ward, and sitting next to me for this women's singles semi-final is none other than Sarah Burr. Welcome back to the booth.
Thank you, Jeanette.
All right, Rose Van Reek, furthest from the camera in the brown and cream, and closest to the camera we have Danielle Townsend. What can we expect for this match, Sarah?
I think this one is going to be a firecracker. Both women played exceptionally well in the quarterfinals.
Okay.
We watched Rose Van Reek take down Talia Saunders, and then we had Danielle Townsend take down Nicola Skuman.
Now, the weather, let's talk about this afternoon, because this is big for pickleball. We have 26-kilometre winds right now.
Yes, and it's quite gusty. So, like really big gusts of wind. So it's really messing with the timing of the players. We're seeing air swings, we're seeing missed serves, we're seeing missed returns, and it's nothing to do with the players' talent level. It's just the really tricky wind conditions right now.
And like just that very second as you were talking, Sarah, the wind actually died completely, and then it comes back up again. This is the gusts that you're talking about, right?
That's right. So I really think both women here are going to have to dial it in and probably work with bigger margins. So probably not trying to paint lines here, but work with bigger margins, and then obviously just take into account whichever direction the wind is going as they're striking the ball, because if they just can't play like they normally would in, say, perfect indoor conditions or completely still conditions. It's just not going to happen today, and it's the same for both competitors. So they've just got to deal with these tricky conditions. I think the coin toss is going to be really important. So whoever wins the coin toss obviously gets to probably start at their less preferred side, probably then have the second set at their preferred side, and then if they happen to go to a third set, again, they'll start the first half of the third set at their least preferred side and then finish strong. That's generally what people do. But then, I was just chatting to some of the women, and some of them prefer different sides.
Oh, really?
Just with their style of play. So it's interesting.
You go.
I was just going to say, so Danielle Townsend won the toss, and she's elected side, so she's picked the side that she's on now.
Interesting. Okay, and that's what you're saying. Like we've seen a lot of players prefer the furthest from the camera side, but Danny has chosen the other side. So interesting. On the grandstand court, we have a massive semi-final over there with Andy Dikoslavich playing Sarah Dennehy.
Yes, so they both came through in tight 3-set matches from their quarterfinal matches. So they've definitely done a lot of work today. They'll be very tough and very tired and everything, but they'll be I know they both were doing lots in the downtime after their quarterfinal. They were doing some recovery. They were, getting some nutrition. They've both had some long warm-ups as well. So I think they'll be as ready as ever to get going on their semi-final match over there on grandstand.
And it's not the first time that they've played against each other, right? So they will be all familiar with each other's game?
Yes, correct. They've battled it out a few times. And again, I think the wind's going to be super tricky. And I'll be interested to see who wins the toss over there and what decisions are made over there as well.
All right, looks like we're about ready to start. The ladies are just having a couple of practice serves.
Yeah, I've noticed Danielle Townsend's really been stepping up the serve. I watched it in the quarterfinal against Nicola. She was serving so hard and deep into the corners, just trying to force a weaker return and sort of get herself in the rally.
She had a convincing second set, didn't she, against Nicola? Was it 11-2?
Yes, it was quite a convincing second set. In that match, she started down the end she is now as well.
Okay.
And she had a 2-set win, so she was obviously able to switch to the end. She's not currently on screen, the other end. She finished the match there where she had a really convincing second set win. So I'd say that she does prefer the opposite end, the end that Rose is going to start on right now. So let's see if that works for her today.
Yeah, now Danielle Townsend on the overall rankings for the race PPA Pickleball to Australia. We've got Danny Townsend in 4th place. She can certainly get into that top 3. She's only 600 points behind Andy Dikoslavich there. Rose is she's clear favourite at the moment, 18,600.
Wow.
Come in, ladies. Danny, you good to go?
Okay.
You're right, Rose. Good luck. 0-0.
All right, I've just been advised by Hugh, the producer, that Rose Van Rieck is guaranteed first place in the overall race. So, Sarah, it will be a race for second, third and fourth with Summer Del Bonner not here this weekend?
Correct, yeah. So the other ladies will be really trying to catch up some points on Summer Dallabonna. Oh, nice scrappy point there.
Great net coverage there by Danny Townsend.
She's such a presence at the net, Danny. She's got a lot of wingspan. She's tall, so it's really hard to pass her when she comes forward.
Oh, that's nice, yep.
A very confident start from Danny.
Yeah, very aggressive start.
2-0.
I said it earlier, but we've seen more missed serves this weekend than I think ever, and it's just because of these windy conditions.
0-2.
Oh,
Rose did an absolutely beautiful approach shot there. She did everything right. Danny just managed to dip the ball and make Rose have to hit up on it.
yeah, I love seeing Danny play singles. She's such a crafty, strategic singles player.
Yeah, she really is, and she's been putting in the hard work too. She's been training a lot with Sarah Dennehy. Actually, saw him, I think it was a day before yesterday, doing a lot of work on, actually working on those cross-court rolls that we've just seen her use against Rose Van Rieck. So she's definitely putting the time and effort in.
Great deep serve. Yeah, this is a confident start here by Danny.
2, yes. Timeout called, Danny.
And a timeout called here by Rose Van Rieck. Probably a good one too, because Danny's starting to build a little bit of momentum.
What's the score there, Sarah?
4-0.
Yeah, right. Okay, definitely a confident start here for Danny Townsend. An impressive start.
Yeah, it's just, I think Rose is just really struggling to get any kind of rhythm going at the moment. Just a couple of unforced errors, which isn't really unlike her. So I like this timeout just to regroup.
And along comes Jay, Coach Jay.
Coach Jay.
Coach Jay, always by her side. I love it. Now, Rose is just off the back of a trip from the USA too. Bit of jet lag possibly.
Yeah, well, she played really, really well in the quarterfinal, so I'm sure we're going to see her like switch gears here. She'll make some adjustments now. I like the timeout. She's one side out from going on an absolute tear here. So.
Yeah, okay.
Danny?
Danny's looking very relaxed.
Right, Rose? Right, Danny? Time in. 4-0. Point. Five zero.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a great serve to start off with by Danny there.
Yeah, it just completely set up the whole point from the serve. It's just so important in singles to go for the serve, get it nice and deep, and force a weaker return from your opponent. Bit of an unfortunate bounce there for Rose.
Seven zero.
Just wide on that one, so this is a really good side out here for Rose. Much needed. Break that momentum.
0-7.
Oh, and wow, great shot there by Rose. Danny's so hard to pass because she's so long. She's got such long limbs, so she did a really good job there to find the sideline.
And a little bit of a slower shot, a slower passing shot by Rose there.
Yeah, definitely.
1-7.
Might have caught Danny off guard.
Side out.
There's those serve errors you were talking about, Sarah.
Yeah, it's so disheartening. It's just, unfortunately, it's just the conditions.
7-1.
Got to shake it off. So Rose was just questioning the line call there. It's confirmed out by our ref.
8-1.
We're at 8-1.
Side out.
And another side out here for Rose.
It's a little bit rushed there by Danny.
1-8.
Oh, again, finding that sideline on the forehand side of
out.
Danny Townsend there.
Sorry, I beg your pardon, Rose. That was your point.
So Danny does favour her backhand
Okay.
at the kitchen line. So I think that's why Rose is trying to pass it down the forehand side.
2-8.
Nice approach there by Rose.
Point.
Managing to pin Danny back that time. It really is at the moment whoever establishes themselves at the kitchen line first is winning the rally.
3-8.
Return error there for
Point.
Danny. So the points are starting to build here for Rose. She's building a nice comeback.
Four eight.
And just overcooked there by Danny. So
Point.
we're at 5. So we're back within 3 here.
Yeah. Danny was up 8-1.
Timeout called, Rose.
Yeah, an appropriate timeout there called by Danny Townsend with a quick couple of points in succession there. I don't think much has changed in the game, has it?
No, not really. I think it's just Danny looks like she's overcooking some of those balls, trying to go for a little bit too much. She missed a return, and then passing shot, she just overcooked it a little bit.
That's the problem with singles, isn't it? You know, you're up 8-1 and you think, okay, I can go for a little bit more than what I'm
Yes.
used to, but then all of a sudden,
It tightens back up again. Yeah, so I think just Danny needs to stick to her game plan, and I like her being aggressive and coming forward, but she's just got to use bigger margins at the moment. And yeah, Rose really looks like she's trying to get to Danny's forehand at the kitchen line there, but she's having to basically paint the line to get past Danny.
Yeah.
She's really having to not work with a lot of margin there. So that's a really gutsy thing for Rose to do, especially when she's down. But she's believing in herself. She's going for that shot, which is working for her.
yeah, it's a very small margin that she's playing with there.
You all right, Danny? You good, Rose? Both got one timeout left. Time in. 5-8.
That was a really good dipping ball there by Danny, as
Right out.
she could see Rose coming in, so she managed to roll the ball as opposed to trying to pass. A lot of people try and sort of hit hard and pass, but then the ball ends up being nice and high and sitting up for the player who's coming forward. Oh, and that ball
Side out.
lands for Rose, so that's another side out.
Oh, it landed in? Okay.
Five eight.
Oh, and overcooked the volley there for Danny. She set it up nicely. We just couldn't finish the point there the way she wanted.
6-8.
Oh, look, Rose Van Reek within
Point.
1 point.
Yeah, her approach shot's been really, really like spot on perfect the last couple of rallies. It's nice and low over the net, really deep into the court too, and she's sort of just pinning Danny back.
Just doing the shoe, Rose.
And she's following it in quickly too, so I think Danny can feel Rose coming forward. That's just putting that added pressure and sort of forcing the error.
Well, they call that a tennis timeout when you tie the shoelaces.
Yeah.
7-8.
Oh, just wide there for
Right
Rose.
All right, this is really important for Danny Townsend right now.
Yeah, she's had a lot of side outs and not managed to put any points on the board, so she really probably needs to get another point on the board
8-7.
here.
There's that
Point.
backhand volley.
Nine, 7.
Yeah, great. Deep shot there by Rose Van Reek, right into the backhand corner for Danny. It's interesting with Danny because at the baseline, her forehand is her strength, and but at the kitchen, it's her backhand side is the strength. So you've got to sort of keep switching your spots on her, and not that she has any real weaknesses. They're just she's got one that's, you know, probably a little bit stronger, but they're both like both wings. She's very, very strong. So
And of course, we talked about earlier her wingspan.
yes, yeah, she's very long, and she's
7-9.
athletic too. She moves well, so she's very hard to pass. And that one's long. Oh,
In
the
the
lob into the
sun.
sun.
Yeah.
Nice work there by Rose.
Katie Hart was my analyst earlier today, Sarah, and we were talking about how the female pro athletes in Australia, how you have all your fitness has increased tenfold this year, adding those extra workouts. Like I know you've been doing Pilates,
8-9.
Katie's been doing Pilates, and I know that Danny's been hard in the gym as well.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, wow.
It's a great
Right out.
This
great
brings up
backhand.
match point for Danny, I think, does it?
9. We're back here. Side
okay.
out here.
Side out. Yeah, how integral adding those extra physical
9-8.
elements into your game have been?
Definitely, and it's obviously I'd say it's crucial for singles. Oh, great shot there
Point.
by Danny, bringing up a game point here. And a timeout called
Timeout
by
called,
Rose
Danny.
Van Reek.
Yeah, match point, game point there for Danny Townsend. What are we, 10-8? 10-8. That's huge. Yeah, so you've been doing Pilates yourself?
Yeah, a bit of weight training and the reformer Pilates has been really good. And then just a lot more time on court as well. And I think it's super important for singles, but also just doubles. It definitely helps you doubles.
Yeah, I've noticed in your socials. Anyone who check out your social, your
Yeah.
handle is?
Sarah Burr Pickleball Oz.
Oh, very good. Yeah, so I'm a bit of a Pilates fan of myself, and I know that having that resistance training has helped my game, definitely.
Yeah, I think it's just a little bit more gentle on your joints as well. So you still get doing weight training, but you're not getting the sort of real stiffness. You just still get sore, but not as stiff as I do when I do like heavy weight training. But you still get the benefits. You feel like you're getting stronger, and then you feel like a little bit more explosive on the court as well. Yeah, it's a good workout.
Yeah, and it's a great recovery because you guys are back to back at the moment, aren't
Yes,
you?
yeah,
Time in.
definitely.
10-8.
Here we
All
are,
right.
game point. Oh, and Rose gave it everything she had there.
Yeah.
Just clipped the net tape there.
Well, I'm quite surprised at that first game result, to be honest. I thought, Rose, you said it was going to be a cracking game, though, didn't you?
Yeah, but there's something about this pairing. I think Danny's kind of problematic for Rose. I don't know what it is, but like they've always had sort of close battles. And on paper, you'd say yes. Even duper-wise, you'd say Rose is the favourite. But yeah, this is a really great match so far.
Okay, well, let's stay tuned and let's see what Rose Van Reek can do in the second game and bring it to a third. We're going to take a quick break ourselves.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
All right, welcome back. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Melbourne Pickleball Cup. Sarah Burt, do we have another upset on the works here with Danielle Townsend up one game against the singles champion Rose Van Reek?
Yeah, this has been such a great match so far, and the scary part is that I think Danny's on her preferred side now, so she's already won the first game. Let's see what she can do at the other end. And that ball just long from Rose Van Reek. We've got a good look at that ball. It was right on we're sitting right on that line. It was definitely just a little bit long.
1-0.
Oh, another missed serve.
Just adjusting to the different sides, and now Danny's, for the folks at home, Danny's got the wind behind her. I don't know if you can pick up the banner in the background. It's certainly blowing towards Rose.
So the good thing for Rose is she can actually swing through her shots now. She doesn't have to worry so much about sending them long. She can really just, go for her shots a little bit at the end she's at now. So that might favour her. That might sort of help her.
So, 0-1.
Great volley there by Rose in the wind too. The ball was swirling as she went to hit that, so she did a great job to hit that so cleanly. It's just really hard to get your rhythm when you're with the wind. You can send a ball long, so you adjust, and then the next ball is short and it gets attacked by your opponent. So just trying to find that middle ground and have sort of big margins, but not too big of a margin, because you'll give your opponent a really attackable ball. It's actually quite challenging with the wind. Nice work there by Rose Van Reek. So you can see she's really swinging through the ball.
Okay.
She feels like it looks like she's playing a lot more confidently.
Yep, I see exactly what you mean now.
Side out. One, 3.
That one's just long for Rose Van Reek again.
I love watching Danny play singles because you just don't know what you're going to get. You don't know if you're going to get a hard ball. You don't know if you're going to get a soft ball. It's it's always very exciting to watch Danny play.
Yeah, definitely. And previously she would sort of rush to the net because that was her strength, but now she's put so much work into her ground strokes and her fitness, so she can sort of hang at the baseline and go side to side and move very efficiently. So now she's sort of very versatile, so it just depends. She can play from wherever she wants in the court now.
Oh, that's
you can see
lovely.
Rose sort of had to anticipate, and she chose the wrong way there, unfortunately. And Danny found that hole. See Danny talking to herself.
2, 3.
Oh, wow. Rose did a great job to get to that ball.
Point.
Just tried to slice it because she was a little bit late getting there and just overcooked it a little bit. Just drifted a little bit too wide. Had a hairstyle change. Let's see if this makes a difference.
And cap off.
Cap off. She means business.
Yep. I did say earlier in the broadcast that I've never seen Rose play with a cap on.
Actually, that's a good point. Oh, great court coverage there by Rose. She's just hit the tape a couple of times. She's just millimetres off making a impressive passing shot. But Danny is applying a lot of pressure by coming forward. So our second women's semi-final match is currently at 12-12 in the first game.
That's a final. We had Sarah Danahy play Yufei Long in a water, I think.
That could have also been the final.
Absolutely.
So many great
3-4.
matches today.
Point.
Quick point there for Rose.
Mhm. Danny's doing a hair adjustment now. So if you can do that, I can do that too.
Four.
That's another missed return there for Danny. But she did compliment Rose on the serve. It was a good serve.
Yeah, that ball didn't have much bounce in it.
It didn't.
5-4. Start up. 4-5.
Oh, a bit of net love there for Danny Townsend.
What a great rally.
And just an update from the second semi-final match. So Sarah Dennehy's taken it 14-12.
She did.
Yeah,
14-12.
Andy D.
And we've got a timeout
Timeout
here called by Rose Van Reek after that net roll from Danny Townsend.
Yeah, that was a bit of a heartbreaker, that one.
It was indeed. Now, speaking of heartbreaks, I heard that Hugh, our producer, he's playing Moneyball tomorrow evening in the 4.5 and under duper, and I believe he may have a crown to uphold, and that's starting at around about 5 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. And I believe, Sarah, there are still registration is still open.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun, the Moneyball. So definitely, if you're in the area, come down and jump on board.
Jump on board and see if you can beat our producer Hugh.
See if you can wrangle the crown off his head.
Yeah, and get that crown off. Now, apparently, I think the 4.5 and above starts around about 5:30. So, again, jump online. Is it Pickleball Tournaments? It'll be on the Pickleball Tournaments website, and then you can register. But I believe registration is closing within the next hour or so. So get on it quick, smart, and then you can come on down to Frankston. You can see some of the PPA Tour action beforehand, and then stick around for some Moneyball fun and try and dethrone Hugh.
So we're back after the timeout here. Danny Townsend to serve.
You right, Rose?
We're all tied up at 5-5.
5-5. Oh,
wow.
that is a
Incredible
fantastic rally by Danielle Townsend.
Yeah, she was down in that rally. She was on the back foot there, but she somehow managed to turn that momentum around and
I got
get the
goosebumps
point.
after that. That was such a good rally by Danielle Townsend. Such commanding presence at the net, as
6-5.
we've said. It's definitely her strength.
Yeah, just a tricky bounce there.
Yeah, are we looking at another upset today?
Yeah, Rose is just looking a little bit down. It's unusual. We're not used to seeing Rose not looking bubbly and bright, but she's having a bit of trouble at the moment in these conditions, I think.
Will we see the two training partners, Sarah Dennehy, play against Danielle Townsend in the gold medal match?
It could be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just such a great approach to the net by Danny Townsend there. Another timeout called by Rose Van Reek. I think it's a good one. She needs some perking up. So I think, Coach Jay will be on the job here, trying to give her some confidence and some positivity.
Danny's looking really... I've just pulled up on the ppatour.com.au website. Danny's, as we said earlier, she's fourth on the ladder for the overall race. If she can get up and get into the gold medal, the finals here, she's definitely in it for position 2 or 3.
Yeah, she's definitely looking good. So she's fighting really hard. She's...
Obviously, she's got mixed with Joey Townsend, and they're, quite the favourites.
Joey Wild.
Joey Wild, sorry. Joey
Yes.
Wild, quite the favourites. And then obviously she'll be playing women's gender with her.
With Nicola Skuman.
Yep.
Yes. So they're, she's in really good shape
Yeah,
to
she
pick
is
up
looking
a
good.
ton of points and probably work her way up that ladder.
As are you playing with Sarah Dennehy in the women's doubles? I'm
looking forward to that.
Yeah, that'll be fantastic. I was talking to a colleague about your pairing earlier this morning. Very excited to see you two play together.
Yeah, we've done a couple of training sessions on the Gold Coast together, and we've had some good wins over some good teams. So we're
Nice.
feeling pretty confident and just looking forward to it, to having some fun.
All right, we are back to it.
You're right, Rose. You're right, Danny. 8-5.
8-5.
Oh, that ball was just millimetres wide. I thought she'd caught it, but I couldn't see from our angle because we're on the wrong side of that line.
Yep.
So
9-5.
very close, but confirmed by our ref. And that's
Yeah.
deep. And here we are at
Point.
match point for Danny Townsend.
Wow, this is amazing. Super proud of Danny though that the
10-5.
training obviously that she's been doing.
That ball's deep.
Yeah, it was out. 8-5. Yes, Rose. $5-10.
Yeah, it's a really good deep
out.
shot there by Danny Townsend.
Not giving Rose the power I think that she's used to getting, right?
Correct.
All right. Another game opportunity here for Danielle
10-5.
Townsend.
Go. No. Oh, what a point there by Danny Townsend. She's on the floor. She's everywhere.
We were 5 miles in the kitchen.
She was 5 miles in the kitchen. I couldn't tell from this angle though.
I love how he let her play it out, though. He didn't
sort of
call it. He let her play the point out from the ground, which is pretty funny.
Good social media for Danny anyway. Bit of a
If-
Rob
if she'd have
Cassidy
won that-
move, right?
Yeah, if she'd actually not faulted and won that point, that would have been an epic match point.
5-10.
And
All right,
Point.
we've got to
It's her
watch
turn.
Rose though. She will not give up.
no,
right?
she's got that quiet confidence about her. She looks
6-10.
determined right now. Oh, too good by Rose there. She read it
Point.
so quick, so early, and just was sitting on that forehand volley.
Seven, yes, Rose.
All right, Rose Van Riek is not done yet. 7-10.
7-10.
That one's
Side out.
a little bit wide there for Rose, and another match point here for Danny Townsend.
Yeah, I was concerned then. You could see Rose was trying to approach the net. And as we've seen so far this game, seems to be who gets in the net first.
It's winning most of the rallies, yeah.
10-7.
Oh, she's not going to be happy with
Side out.
that.
A miss serve on match point. It's okay. She's going to have
Yep.
to put it behind her.
Rose.
She's in. Got to remember she's up. She's one side out from getting that ball back, and
7-10.
okay.
Point.
So, will we see a timeout here?
Okay.
No timeout.
Not yet.
A towel off though. A mini timeout.
Yeah.
No,
no,
we
there
are
you
in a
go.
timeout
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
It's a good timeout, I think, after a miss serve, miss return. You don't want to give Rose a sniff of, a comeback.
Yeah, 3 game points I think she's had that
Yeah.
she's let go. But as I said, you can never count out Rose Van Rieck. She's
No.
a fighter, that's for sure.
Yeah, and singles is just such a game of momentum. So it can just swing. And it has. It's been swinging back and forth even just throughout this match. Obviously, most of the time it's been in Danny's favour. But if you just give Rose a sniff of, hope, then big things can happen.
All right, ladies are coming back on court.
That's a great passing shot there by Rose Van Rieck. She's back within one. She's looking pumped up. This is an important time for Danny to get the side out. Oh, wow. What a passing shot by Rose there. Such
so
a gutsy
low,
point.
yeah. Especially when Danny's just been so dominant at the net.
So we're all tied up at 10.
10-10.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's such a great approach shot by
Wow.
Danny. Just going, forehand deep and then just getting it to that backhand corner. She held it for so long, and I think Rose was sort of hesitated, thinking she's going to go back to the forehand. And you don't often see, Rose, she basically just had to give up. She just knew she wasn't going to get there. She just said, yep, too good.
10-10.
Oh, that's out.
Point.
And we have another match point here for Danny Townsend. She'll be wanting to do it this time.
Oh, yes.
Get it done now.
11-10.
11-10.
And that one's
Ooh.
wide.
Out.
Wow. Great effort by both ladies there. Really showing off their athleticism.
10-11.
Just wide. That was a good lead by Rose because it wasn't very far out at all, but she had a good eye.
And Danny's balls really do dip, don't
Yes.
they?
Yeah, they're very spinny, so...
All right, we are tied again at 11-11.
11-11.
Oh, so Rose held it to the last second
Ooh,
there.
Is that what was... Yep.
Yeah, I think she was trying to sort of catch her off guard and then go back behind her, but just clipped the tape there. It's a crucial side out there for Danny Townsend. It's 11-11.
Coming up next, Sarah, we have men's semi-final.
11-11.
Jimmy Leong playing Hin Trong. That is going to be an epic match. Both of those gentlemen are on absolute fire.
Yes, they are.
All right, this is like I'm getting rubberneck here with all these sides out.
11-11.
Wow, what a passing shot by Rose Van Rieck.
Point.
It's a nice compact swing.
And is this our first game point for Rose?
It is, yeah. She's really turned things around here. Great comeback.
12-11.
Wow,
Oh,
exceptional
that's-
play there
yeah.
by Danny Townsend.
Rose thinking that she was going to go to the forehand side.
Yeah. And actually, I don't know if you noticed how short Rose's serve was then. She was really on the back foot from that short serve.
11-12.
And that one's wide there for Danny Townsend.
Side out.
Another game point here for Rose Van Reek, trying to force a third set.
Twelve, 11.
Oh,
Yeah.
Danny's ball just painted the line. That was a great line call by Rose on a game point.
Yeah.
But it did paint the line there. So we have another side out here.
11, 12.
Wow,
Oh!
what a shot by Danny Townsend. Big roar after that one.
Point.
And that was worth a roar. That was
It
a
was.
fantastic passing shot.
Yeah.
I was holding my breath through that, Sarah, thinking who's going to get to the net first.
Oh, they were both hitting it so hard, but they could get away with it because they were going cross court, so it's like the longest distance across the court. So if you're going to hit hard, that's the angle, that's the safe spot. And it was Danny who came out
12,
on top.
12.
Our fourth match point. No, 12-12.
That one's going to go long. It almost hit Rose as she was trying to get out of the way of the ball as it just flew through the breeze there.
Twelve, 12.
We have a foot fault there by Rose.
And she says, yep.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
admitted it. She's like,
Yep.
yeah, I did. It's so hard. Like when you've got all that pressure, you're trying to cover the whole net, and then you're trying to keep your feet out. You can't look down. You really just have to trust that you're in
12.
the right spot with your feet.
Sorry. You all good? 12, 12.
Oh, and the serve's long.
Side out. 12, 12.
And that one's, the return is long too.
Sarah, you got a bit of an update from the grandstand court?
Yeah, so Sarah Dennehy's she won the first set 14-12 and she's up 10-2 in the second game.
Okay.
13, 12.
Make it 4-10 now. So the ball's back on the side of Andy. And there we have it.
Yeah.
Second game going to Rose Van Reek. She is not done yet.
Nope. You can definitely never count Rose Van Reek out, and that's fantastic. We are going to a third game in the women's semi-final. Sarah, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to sneak over and check out the action on the other court, and we'll be back soon.
Great.
What's your duper?
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet, aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal, coming soon.
All right, welcome back. Sarah Burr, we have an update from the grandstand court. Sarah Dennehy is taken out the three-time PPA Pickleball Tour champion Andy Dikoslavich. That's big.
That is a huge win for Sarah Dennehy for sure. Looked like it was a battle over there. The first game was 14-12. Second game wasn't as close in the score, but it definitely went for a long time, and we could see some great rallies from here. So
You all right, Rose?
Andy should hold her head high and go into that bronze medal match on Sunday with some confidence. Yeah, that's some good play. Back behind Danny there.
Yeah, very clever. Danny thought that she was going to the forehand, the backhand. Yeah.
Looks like all the momentum's sort of on Rose's side at the moment. It's felt like that at the end of that second game. Obviously, it was a massive comeback, and she's got that pep in her step again. She's looking like the Rose we know and love.
Rose starting to talk to herself as well. That's always a really good sign.
Definitely looking a lot more positive. A lot more energetic.
2-0.
Yeah, it's a great placement there by Rose.
Now, for all the games that we've seen on this court, the third set's been really interesting with the first 6 points, okay?
Yes.
Because obviously folks at home will swap at 6. Like, for example, in the quarterfinal of the men's single, Jack Wong was up 6-1 or 6-love, up at the furthest end from the camera, and then changed ends and didn't win a point from there.
Yeah, it definitely, it is so important. It's like almost that some of these matches can be won on that coin toss, like whether you're finishing on your preferred side or not is really having a huge impact on the results of the game. So,
and Danny Townsend winning this toss.
Yes.
And so she decided, going to a third, that she would end the third game at the furthest end from the camera.
Yes. So let's see, what she can do. If she can just get as many points as she can at the end she's at right now, and then she'll finish on her preferred side. So she'll be trying to get some good points up her sleeve now.
Well, speaking of momentum, Rose Van Reek back on court. She was ready to go, sending a signal out to Danny Townsend that she wants to close this match out.
3-0.
Nice work there. Again, she held the ball to the last second, making Rose have to guess.
Zero 3.
Yeah, Danny's now the one looking a little bit frustrated, a little bit negative. Needs to shake this off if she wants to keep this alive.
3-0.
And that's long, yeah. So just definite huge momentum shift here. You have to wonder if she's sort of dwelling on that last
4-0.
set. She's got to try and leave that behind her now and just focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, she had, what, 3 or 4 game points?
Yeah.
Yep.
And like some of the errors would like serve or return errors, so they're probably sitting in the back of her mind. She's just got to shake that off and.
And that's how you do it.
Yeah, that has to be a good confidence boost there for Danny.
Yeah.
Getting that first point on the board.
Coming to the net down that end.
Yeah.
We've said it time and time again today that, you really need to get to that net.
Definitely. That's where she's, best. That's where she's most confident. She can put the most pressure on her opponents. Especially because she's making errors at the baseline. So I'd just be trying to return that ball and get straight to the kitchen. As soon as possible, anyway.
4-1.
Yeah, she sort of started to. That was an attempt at an approach shot there. So I think she is planning to come forward. She's just really struggling to time the ball.
Five 1.
That ball's long for Rose.
Side up. 1-5.
Oh, it's unfortunate there for Rose, just clipping the net tape. But Rose definitely looks like she's swinging a lot more freely at this end than she was in that first game. Like the first game, it looked like she was pushing the ball a bit. And she just wasn't really trusting the swing. But now she is going for her shots. They look like a lot cleaner. That's just an unfortunate net call there. But she just definitely hitting with a lot of intent and confidence. That's a great pickup there by Rose and managing to roll that ball.
Danny just second-guessing if that ball was going out or not.
It was quite high, but it was slow, so it sort of dropped on her as she went to volley it.
5-2.
Wow, what a shot by Rose Van Reek.
That's 6, late.
We're at 6 now, so Rose has done a great job. Really commanding start to this third game.
Yeah, she means business right now.
does.
Yep.
She's dialed in now. Danny, on the other hand, is looking a little bit down in the dumps.
I did hear a bit of a groan there.
Yeah, she's holding her knee, which is not a great sign.
Yeah, I saw her hold a knee last weekend or the weekend before, actually. I was watching a broadcast.
Yeah, she might have a bit of a niggle there maybe, but I'm sure she'll do her best to soldier on.
And look, she's got the next 6 points, potentially 11 points. Yep, with the win behind her here.
Yeah, that hopefully will make her life a little bit easier, give her some easy depth on her shots, her serves and returns in particular, and her approach shots.
And there's Rose back on court.
Danny really needs to perk up here. She just hasn't got the fire in her at the moment. She's looking a little bit too mellow for my liking.
Well, she's got a snake lolly. She's just had a snake lolly, a bit of sugar.
Let's see what she can do here.
Danny. Right, Rose. 6-2.
Another point on the board there for Rose.
Point.
Danny's trying to perk herself up here.
7-2.
No, she's really struggling.
Seem to be reaching a little bit more. I think adjusting that this end, the ball is going to come a little bit shorter.
Yeah, she's just not hitting with the same confidence that she was earlier. So she's got to try and find that confidence from somewhere. She's talking to
8-2.
herself. Yeah, another quick
Timeout
point
call.
for Rose and another timeout here by Danny Townsend. Yeah, it's all sort of falling apart for her at the
what
moment.
have we got?
She's-
9-2.
Yeah, she's really got to get some fight back in the fire in the belly.
You know, at one stage I thought that she had it. She had, 3-4 match points?
Yeah, she was just hitting with so much confidence, and she had all the momentum on her side.
And what changed, Sarah? What do you think that changed? Why are we in this position? Does Danielle Townsend find herself in this position right now?
I think she just made a couple of unforced errors, and I think that made her confidence drop, and now she's second-guessing her shots and sort of pushing the ball as opposed to hitting sort of with confidence and using a full swing. You need that spin on the shots, you know, especially when she's with the wind. She needs to be hitting with spin. Otherwise, it's very easy for the ball just to drift long, which is what's been happening. She's sort of pushing the ball as opposed to sort of hitting through it and brushing the ball. But she's just got to try and tidy this up here and keep this game alive. She's the ultimate competitor, so I know she's got it in her to give us a really tight third game here.
All right, Danny. You're right, Rose. 9-2.
I think it might have been the visor and the hair change for Rose Van Reek.
Things definitely did turn around from that
They
point.
did.
So
10-2.
and we're at match point for Rose. Oh, great shot there by Danny Townsend. What a time to pull out a backhand passing shot.
And that serve clipping the net there, and I was like, oh, Rose is not going to win on a net call serve. I think that'll do Danielle's head in.
2-10.
Yeah, that's nice. That was a much more confident, approach by Danny there. And you see how far back behind the line that Danny stands for the serve. She's using all of the momentum and getting the ball nice and deep on the serve. Wow, another big momentum shift here. You can feel it. Danny's just hitting with so much more intent here, and an instant timeout by Rose Van Reek. It's a great timeout for Rose, I have to say. You can just feel the shift in the momentum there.
Singles, it's just such a game of momentum, isn't it?
It really is. Confidence, momentum.
Because literally, like a minute ago, we were saying how confident Rose is, and then all of a sudden, a couple of points by Danny, and Rose is taking a time out. Can't take them with you, can you, Sarah Burr?
No, you definitely need to use them.
I'll never forget you telling me that. All right, and what have we got going on that other court? We've got the Frenchman, Theo Patel, playing the Vietnamese Lin. Is it Lin? Lee? I think it's Lee.
I'm sure that'll be a battle over there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Lee's tipped to maybe win the men's
Wow.
the men's singles, yeah. I've heard a bit of a rumour.
Okay, we're back in here. 4-10. That was another brilliant approach shot by Danny Townsend there, just so deep and hard into the backhand corner there. Rose Van Rijk forcing the error. And here she comes, Danny Townsend.
And look at the sun. Well, excuse me, the camera's not picking it up, but the sun is in Rose's eyes as well.
Yes, definitely. If it wasn't such a windy day, you would almost be encouraging the players to lob. Oh, that's another point on the board here. Danny Townsend, she's on a bit of a tear here.
7-10.
And that's long for Rose Van Rijk. Rose is showing a little bit of frustration here. She can feel that pressure, I think, of Danny Townsend on a big comeback. She's back within 2.
8-10.
Oh, it's a nice volley there by Rose Van Rijk.
Good change of heart, Danny. Good change of heart.
Danny went to call the ball out, overruled herself. Just confirmed by the ref, gave her a thumbs up. Good change of heart, he said.
10-8.
Another game point for Rose. Match point.
There
there
we
you
go. Game, set, match for Rose Van Rijk.
Yeah,
what
good
a
effort.
battle.
Yeah, good effort. But you just said it was going to be a battle from the get-go, right? What a great effort by Danielle Townsend, though. She'll go through and she will play Andy Dickerslavish for bronze. And then Rose Van Rijk will go through and play full gold against Sarah Dennehy. And what's the update in the semi-final in the men's on the other court? We've got Lai, I believe, 11-0 against Theo Patel in the first. So, yeah, that'll be an interesting match as well.
Yeah.
So, coming up next, we have, let's have a look, we have Jimmy Leong and Hin Trong playing. We have the Malaysian superstar Jimmy Leong against the up-and-coming Vietnamese superstar Hin Trong. So, we might take a break. And then we'll be back with some men's semi-final singles action, PPA Pickleball Tour Australia. We are at the Melbourne Pickleball Cup, Frankston, Victoria. Be back soon.
What's your duper?
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet, aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal, coming soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Pickleball Tour Australia, Melbourne Pickleball Cup. We have some semi-final action right now. We have the Malaysian superstar with a fresh do, Aaron Blitz.
Yeah, look, he's looking really good.
He's looking sharp.
He had a huge win earlier today against Harrison Brown, who's made a few PPA finals. He beat him 11-0, 11-0. That's a huge scalp.
And then he is playing against the up-and-coming Vietnamese superstar in Hin Trong, who has taken out Jack Wong in the quarterfinals. Big scalp.
It's going to be a huge singles match. Jimmy, so much power, could hit Hin off the court, but also Hin's just so consistent. He's going to place the ball well. Looks like he's playing well in these conditions as well.
Jimmy's got a big serve, right?
Huge serve, huge forehand. Has a really good backhand flick, which you'll probably see more in the doubles.
Yes, that's right.
I've experienced that firsthand. But I think having that big serve, big drive is going to be really vital in this wind, especially when you've got the wind against you. Like, he can probably outpower through the wind, while some players can't.
Noticing that Jimmy won the toss and has elected to choose a side. So he's taken the side closest to the camera, Jimmy Leong, in the, shall we say, clay colour? Salmon? Clay?
Whatever you want to call it.
Oh, you're not into your fashion?
Nah.
Oh,
Red,
come on, you're
pink.
one of the sharpest Yola dresses on the tour.
Yeah,
Apart from
Yola
David.
dresses me, I don't dress myself.
David Richardson would have something to say about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he probably has the best Yola clothing and colours going around. But look, I'm really excited about this match. It's kind of getting later into the day in Melbourne. Luckily, the sun doesn't go down for another 4 hours because of daylight savings. But
And this is our last match for the broadcast today, and then tomorrow morning the stream will start again at 8 o'clock Victoria time.
daylight savings time, yeah.
Daylight savings. Oh, here we go. So we have Hin Trong to serve. Best of 3.
Hold it.
Oh. Jimmy's just doing a last-minute paddle adjustment. So we're starting the stream at 11, and then the full broadcast will start around about 12:30 daylight savings time. Okay, we have officiating this match is Mark Taylor. 0-0. Now I notice Jimmy and Jack Wong play together a lot and they train together a lot. They both hold the
1-0.
ball very similar on the paddle, I've noticed.
Side out.
Especially on that backhand flick you were talking about.
Yeah, they kind of hold it to the last minute and then they
Mm-hmm.
can kind of redirect it from there. That's why they're so hard to play against.
0-1.
I thought it was his haircut. Goes long. That's
Side
what
out.
Jimmy's trying to tell us.
Very marketable, Jimmy.
He's like a
1-0.
superstar in Malaysia, isn't he?
Side out. Zero one. Side out. One zero.
So Nam taking out the other semi-final, 11-0, 11-4. So convincing win.
Yeah, I've heard he's. There's a lot of chatter about him being tipped to take out the gold.
Yeah, well, I think probably going to this event, I probably had him and maybe Jack Wong in the final, or Hin. So let's see what happens.
2-0. Ball was good. In. Good.
Mark Taylor's overruled that and called the ball in.
Was in.
That was
Side
that
out.
signature backhand flick.
0-2.
Oh, he's hit that.
Point.
Ball going 2 metres long.
It's so tough in this
1-2.
wind, though, Aaron, isn't it? To
You're hard to kind of trust
Yep.
your instincts when you
Side out.
sometimes that gust is blowing.
well, you would know this centre and the wind out of anyone.
2-1.
Yeah, this is probably some of the worst wind we have when we train here. Otherwise, it's normally just a little bit of a breeze.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Side out.
Like I think earlier on, it was kind of all blowing in one direction, but you can kind of feel it's a little bit swirly now this afternoon.
1-2.
Just wide.
Point. Two.
Both just staying
Point.
back here after their returns. Both not trying to come in.
3-2. Point. Four two.
Oh, there's that backhand flick. It's
Point.
just superb, isn't it?
Yeah, it just like spins through the court. It's very hard to kind of get on top of it. So even if you get there early,
5-2.
it kind of jumps at you.
Point.
All right. Well, there's some quick points there for Jimmy. I believe he was down 0-2.
6-2.
Now he's up 6-2.
Well,
Side
Jimmy
out.
probably one of few players at this event that's probably got enough power to kind of cut through this wind against him. Remember, Jimmy part of the PPA Asia Trailblazer program
Yeah.
as well.
2-6.
Oh, that is superb.
Side
What
out.
a backhand.
And Jimmy's just off a plane as well. He's been in America playing at the Worlds.
Six two. Side out.
Both players just trying to work each other out for the baseline here.
2-6.
What did you call him in the previous commentary that you did? Was it the Thionator or something?
Quadzilla.
The Quadzilla.
Thionator.
The Thionator. The Quadzilla.
Quadzilla. But
3-6.
Zach Rabovic's still got the biggest thighs
Yeah.
Side out.
in PPA Australia history.
6-3.
Oh, that's great.
Point.
Jimmy happy with that one.
Yeah, he
Big
is. Big smile.
I mean, he gets so much spin on both sides, he can just dip that ball.
7-3.
Oh, such amazing defence by Hin Trong, though, but he just
Found the spot.
found the spot and got through in the end, didn't he?
8-3.
Oh,
Wow.
and there he
Point.
is again.
I mean, he's just playing like really consistent dipping balls that's just keeping him right. Like, can't do much with it, trying to push it, but he knows Jimmy's just going to attack that
9-3.
next one.
Just heard Jimmy do the
Point.
Malaysian war cry. See.
I think he's been watching too much Jason Taylor.
10-3.
Oh, so
Point
good.
and game.
Jimmy Leong takes
2
the
minutes.
first game 11-3 in a convincing fashion. Aaron Blitz, your thoughts?
Just, I guess, baseline dominance from Jimmy there. And he's at the end that we've all seen players struggle at today. So it just
Well,
means,
you called it from the start, right?
He's
You
got
said
the
he was
power.
got the power to get through.
just means he's hitting balls well. Like, it seems like it's his day today. He's just making good forehands, backhands. He's dipping those balls, making him hit that extra one.
Well, I'm super impressed with Hin Trong, and so therefore I don't think you can count him out in this second game.
No, that's mean he's so solid as well. I think Jimmy's level, let's see if he can continue at that level for the rest of this game. I think Hin's probably just going to wait for him to maybe drop a little bit, maybe miss the forehand or backhand. Because once you start second guessing your own shot, that's when the game opens up.
Yeah, Jimmy Leong is looking very comfortable right now.
Time in. 0-0.
So good.
Point.
Well, I think he's just loving like these quicker conditions because I think he's played these guys a lot over at some of the PPA Asia events, which are a lot more humid, hot.
1-0.
So I think he's liking the cooler, quicker ball.
Ooh,
Side out.
Probably his first baseline error.
and that literally just clipped the top of the tape.
0-1. Hold. No, it didn't affect. Side out. Side out. Didn't affect. All right, time back in. 1-0. Side out.
Aaron, we've seen quite a few service
0-1.
errors on the championship court here.
Yeah, everyone's trying to go for a bigger serve, but it's also, if you let that ball
Side out.
out of the air a little bit too long with this wind, you can just miss-hit the ball a little bit, and that's just causes the error. Like, we're talking about fine margins here at Pro Pickleball.
1-0. Point.
Just relentless baseline action.
Yeah, I think he's in a tough spot here. Like Jimmy controlling the
2-0.
baseline, and when he does come in, Jimmy's just hitting really good passing shots.
Point.
Yeah, and that's a good
Timeout,
timeout there
receiver.
called by Hin
Score is
Trong.
3-0.
3-0 in the second game, with Jimmy Leong taking the first game out convincingly. Look, this superstar from Vietnam, though, he has a massive future. And it's really great to see him out here in Australia.
Yeah, I think this means second PPA Australia event. It's good to see the best players in Asia here at PPA Australia.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have a medical timeout called by Hin Trong, so we're going to take a little bit of a timeout ourselves. We can reassess Jimmy Leong's new haircut while we've got some time, and we'll be back soon.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower, just like that.
What's your duper?
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned, a gem unlike any other. The Black Opal, coming soon.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower, just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR. This is the jolt.
For 2 years, we've been chasing perfection. 500 prototypes later, one perfected design. Built to dominate. Designed to go next level. Our most advanced paddle yet. Aerospace grade, precision tuned. A gem unlike any other. The Black Opal. Coming soon.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia. We are at the Melbourne Pickleball Cup. My name is Jeanette Ward. I have Aaron Blitz with me. We are knee-deep into the semi-final of the men's singles. Woo!
Wow, what a shot. He's scrambling around the court, just nails that forehand down the line.
On the back end of a medical timeout, Hin Trong pulls a cracking shot.
So Jimmy Leong, 1 game up here, 3-0. Oh, yeah. Bit of backy flick action. Probably want that coming out of a medical timeout.
Mm-hmm. Make that 2-3. How difficult, Aaron, is it to come out from that sort of medical timeout if you didn't call it?
I think it's hard because I guess you were feeling really hot and warm and you're making a lot of balls.
Momentum.
And then all of a sudden you take a 5-minute gap in the Melbourne cooler weather.
Mm-hmm.
You probably come out a little bit cold and probably frustrated that that's even happened. We tried to take that early cross court and nearly got it past Jimmy.
Great defence at the net there by Hin.
I had a hit with Jimmy the other night and he was talking to me about, obviously the nightlife in Melbourne's pretty good.
Right.
And he was saying if he doesn't make Championship Sunday, which he guarantees makes a bronze or a gold medal here, he was going to go to one of the Asian nightclubs.
Oh, was he?
Saturday night.
Were you going with him?
No, I'm probably not invited to that one. Hin's come out here, he's making some good balls. He's forcing Jimmy to take a time out here.
Yeah, definitely momentum seems to have shifted a little bit since that medical timeout. But as not sure if the camera's picking it up, but we've got Jack Wong sitting next to Jimmy there, the training partners together. Very similar play styles as far as at the net. I find
Yeah,
that
the cat and mouse.
Yeah, the cat and mouse, yep.
Well, I think Jack just trying to give him a little bit of guidance and reassure him that, like, what worked for Jimmy the first game is just staying at the baseline, hitting dipping balls and making him play extra volleys and wait for the gap.
I'd be interested to know the head-to-head between the friends, Jimmy and Jack Wong. Who's up in the be Jack up, do you think?
Oh, I think it's definitely Jack up.
Right.
Players ready?
He's not far behind though, Jimmy.
No, he's
5-4.
coming back quickly.
Point.
Jimmy might have too much power to be down this end.
6-4. Side out. 4-6. Balls out. Side out.
Serve just long. But you need to go
6-4.
for it. Need to go for it.
Point.
I think he was displeased with himself. Mm-hmm. To put nicely.
7-4.
Oh, he got there. Good placement.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times by Hin doing a little drop shot there. All right, 8-4. What did he do in that medical timeout? Or whatever it was. He's
Good mental reset.
Yep.
8-4. Point.
Jimmy's just come out a little bit cold, missing a few balls.
9-4. Side out.
Yeah, lovely return. All right, Jimmy needs to get a couple of quick points
4-9.
here to stay in this second game.
Point.
There's one.
Just long, got him on the stretch.
Mm-hmm.
See what he can do here. He'll probably go for that serve again. He has to.
5-9.
No. Ooh.
He's kind of just taking a little bit off that
Yeah, he
angle.
did.
I think he wasn't expecting that one.
Good to have a couple of different serves in your repertoire.
Sure is.
6-9. Point.
That's been it's probably the first baseline rally Jimmy's won in the last 6 points, and he was winning 9 out of 10 of them for the first game and a half of this match.
7-9.
Oh, that's too good.
Side out.
Both players covering the court so well.
9-7.
Oh, that is a super shot. It's such a small margin.
There goes that dipping shot to set up the point, and you can see that he just waits on that backhand till he saw which way Hin was going. Nailed that one down the line through the gap.
7-9. Side out. 9-7.
Good volleys.
10-7.
He's doing enough, just punching that through the court.
Game point here for Hin Trong, which will take it 1 game apiece.
10-7. Side out. Timeout. Server. Score it.
Right, timeout called by Jimmy Leong. What's that? Why is the timeout now? An offensive timeout?
Yeah, I think it's just give himself a breather. He's probably got a timeout or two up his sleeve. He's probably going to think about where he's going to hit this serve, where he's going to hit his third, where is he going to drive it. Sometimes, like, you win points just thinking that you already know where you're going to hit the ball. I think that's like the best strategy coming out of a timeout, because obviously when you're in the flow of a match, it's hard to kind of think where you're going to go.
And I'm like the world's worst singles player, right, Aaron? But I have learned that it is very much a strategy game, thinking about where your next shot is going the whole time.
Seven 10.
Oh, so close.
Or you would hate to lose that one off. Jimmy was just teeing off and
8-10.
hitting some great reaction volleys.
Oh,
Side out.
Henny's doing so well at the net. And I found that similar sort of MO for Hin when he played against
10-8.
Jack Wong as well.
Side out.
Interested to see what Hin does with this return, because he kind of went short, middle,
18.
before soft, like trying to bait Jimmy to try and hit powerful shots in this wind.
Side out.
Great backhand, drive volley there.
Another game point.
10-8.
Oh, and he's got the second game.
Point.
Him making him play that extra ball, that was an unreal backhand cross court.
What an amazing game by the young superstar Hin Trong from Vietnam after a medical timeout to take that game to bring it to one game apiece.
Magic formula in that ankle strapping.
Well, we might take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back for the third game of the semi-final men's singles PPA Pickleball Tour Australia.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.
Aaron Blitz, this is big pickleball.
Yeah, what a turnaround in this match. Jimmy was like in full control, I think about 4-1 up in that second game. Then after that medical timeout by Hin, he's just made some really good balls, and Jimmy's levels kind of just dropped a tiny bit.
Now, unlike every other player that we've had on championship court today, Jimmy Leong seems to have preferred the sun end, that is the closest end to the camera now. So for the first 6 points, he'll be down there.
Yeah, I think he likes the wind kind of dipping his ball for him, because he can hit through it. Oh.
There's that drop shot again by Hin. Such success today.
0-1. Side out. One zero. Point.
Just long.
2-0.
Yeah, just too good at that non-volley zone.
Yeah, it's just closing on balls really well. I think he just needs to keep stretching Jimmy here. That's where he's finding success at the moment. Because when Jimmy's dictating the point, he's winning a lot of the baseline rallies.
0-2. Point. One, two.
Oh,
It's like a backhand
Point.
drill session going on there. Cross-court backy galore. Jimmy had one forehand, just sprayed that wide.
Two.
Oh, wow.
oh, too good.
It's like his body moving backwards as well. He's ripped that straight into the nice maroon kitchen area.
3-2.
Oh, he's gone for the backhand
out.
ATP in the back of the court. Jimmy just took a little bit off that, ripped that cross court. See what Jimmy can do here.
2-3.
Oh, just
Side
long.
out.
I think it was a nice deep return by him here.
3-2.
Oh, seriously, did you see him get that ball
Side out.
back then? The
Jimmy's
man is
nearly missed that.
huge.
Jimmy's nearly missed that. He's trying to finesse that cross court, hit the top of the tape.
Two, three.
Big serve. Yeah,
Point.
success with that big serve there.
He's definitely had a few cheap
3-3.
points from that serve this afternoon.
Nope,
Side
too
out.
big.
Out.
Jimmy asking the question even though it was half a metre out.
3-3.
Worth a question.
Point.
Hin has like a nice, like compact two-hand backhand volley. He doesn't really go for that one-y that most people have, so he can kind of direct it wherever he likes.
Oh,
Point.
Jimmy Leong just does not have an answer for Hin Trong right now.
It's making balls. Well, we think about the first game, Jimmy was just played lights out, painting lines.
5-3.
There you go. We've
1
got the
minute
change of
changeover,
ends.
scores.
6-3. Hin Trong is up.
Let's see if Jimmy can, he might have to just really rip through these shots now, even though the wind's behind him. I think he just needs to try and hit Hin off the court here, give himself a chance in this match.
And keep Hin back. He's just too good at the kitchen line.
Yeah, I think it definitely feels like Hin's in control of these baseline rallies now, while Jimmy was for the first half of this match. I mean, Hin's already up and about, ready to go in the third game. Jimmy going to take a second. Marco in the background, excited after taking a good point off Theo. They're playing to get into the bronze medal game on Championship Sunday.
Well, this is interesting. Are we going to see an all-Vietnamese final at the Melbourne
15
Pickleball
seconds.
Cup with Lai Nam definitely going through convincingly
All right.
to the
Players
finals?
ready. Time back in.
Who will he be
6-3.
playing against?
Such a
Point.
good closeout in that volley.
Magic Band-Aid's all right, wasn't it?
7-3.
There's that
Side
signature
out.
flick. Kind of probably just ripping through the court enough there. see what Jimmy can do here.
3-7.
Would love to finish this match with a tight battle at the end of the third game. Oh, what a get!
Point.
Jimmy just perfectly placing that right at Hin's feet. Unbelievable shot. Jimmy seems like a momentum player. I think he needs that to pump himself up.
4-7. Point.
All right.
5-7 in the third
5-7.
game of this pro men's semi-final.
What a rally! This is a fantastic semi-final. What a show put on by both players.
Some unreal backhands from Jimmy there.
Six, 7. Out. Too close overall. Side out.
Ball's just been called just wide.
7-6.
Oh, he got there.
You right,
Oh,
Jimmy?
he's up.
Point.
Had the angle too. Just needed to flatten that, hit that down. It's been both players. Incredible court coverage. Can just run down any ball.
All right. 8-6. Point.
Just long.
Yep.
See what Jimmy can do here. Can he
9-6.
get it back on serve, have a crack?
Side out.
6-9 in this third game. Who's going to make it through to Championship Sunday gold medal
6-9.
match?
Oh, that ball
Just
goes
long.
long. 7-9.
7-9.
Oh,
Gold.
jeez.
Side out.
That hurts.
Yep.
9-7.
Oh, wow. He is
Point.
just unstoppable at that net. His defence is phenomenal, Aaron Blitz.
Great coverage there in that backhand. Like Jimmy was full control of that point. Really making him move around there. Great hands.
And we have a game point.
10-7.
Oh,
And
that's
there
unbelievable
it
backhand.
is.
Game match.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a all Vietnamese men's singles final on Sunday. Sunday Championship Sunday. Woo!
They go Hin Trong coming off Ben Jack Wong and now Jimmy Leong.
That's some big scalps by the young Vietnamese man with the big thighs. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a cracking, thrilling match. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did in the booth there. And that's going to wrap up our broadcast today, Aaron Blitz. Thank you very much. What have you got on for tomorrow?
pro mixed doubles tomorrow morning.
Excellent. Who are you playing with?
I'm playing B Horsley.
Woo!
We've got Chris Turvey and Kat Valos straight up. So it's like
So it's a
all Melbourne.
Vicky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just all trained together last week. So I'm super excited. It should be a ripper day tomorrow.
Excellent. And our stream will start from 8 a.m. with the full broadcast starting around about 12:30 daylight savings time, yeah? All right. Well, thank you very much for everyone for tuning in today. And, that was a thrilling Sunday. So just a reminder, the ladies' singles final will be Sarah Dennehy playing Rose Van Reek. So there you go. We have some massive singles action happening on Championship Sunday. So thanks very much for everyone, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
This is the Jolt, the first prototype to make it into the line. Elongated shape, top-tier power, headlight balance. Soft touch, but serious pop. That's the power switch. This paddle was built to flip gameplay, to go from finesse to firepower just like that. Electrify your game. Pro XR.